Alrighty. Hello, hello. Let us make sure that that audio is coming on through. So let's see. Want to make sure game capture is set up properly. Enhanced audio properties. Raise that up to 2. Alright, testing, 1, 2, 3. Got my microphone set up. Got that set up. I think everything is going swell. And then let me hear. Okay, yeah, that is great. I can hear myself and the audio. Not like the last live stream I did where my microphone was not on the right setting, the right track, so it wasn't broadcasting at all. And I was live for 3 hours. Thankfully, I was recording it separately, so I was able to edit it, and that went live as a VOD, but the actual live stream had to go away because there was no audio, which was real fun to deal with. You may have noticed as well, my face may look a little better lit up. I did get an extra light. You can see I even got a remote for it. This is how my lighting used to look. And now, with this lighting, you can actually see my face. It makes me look very pale, but I'd take this. I think this looks better than this. So, probably going to be rolling with this from now on. While I'm continuing just on this idle screen, hopefully I'm going to get some more recording done for some more episodes. I know it's been a while, but I've just been busy IRL. So I haven't really been able to play games much, which sucks. Because I'm pretty sure, yeah, it won't show up, thankfully. But recently, I've been wanting to get into playing a bit more games, and there was a good Steam sale. So I bought like the entire Yakuza series, Valkyria Chronicles, almost all of the Tales of games. I bought Dragon Quest, Persona 5, Ni no Kuni, all the Trails of series, Trails of the Sky, Trails of Cold Steel, blah blah blah. A bunch of visual novels, which maybe I'll play on Steam, maybe I won't, who knows. But I bought a bunch of games, and I've never played any of them before. So I don't know necessarily if I'll do live streams of them. I might just do regular videos on YouTube. Oh, I bought Portal. I've never played Portal before. I've watched a friend play through the entire game, but I myself have never played it. So I was like, well, I'll buy it. I'll probably end up liking it because I liked watching him play it. But yeah, I have not played a lot of games. So all those games I've purchased have on my Steam library now, along with a couple games I got for the good old Switch. So I received a lot of views, a lot of love, well, at least for my channel, on the Super Mario Bros. The first ever Mario game. The playthrough of that, which was fun but not fun, at least for me. So the audio's hitting me back in the ear. I'm like, oh, why do I hear myself talking? It's an echo. But yeah, so had a lot of fun recording that, even if it took me a long time to clear the entire game and get through it. Same thing as the title. I'm not the best at platformers. Probably won't play it if I can avoid it, but at least 2D platformers. I might play some 3D platformers. There are some more, like Super Mario Odyssey. I do want to play that game. I haven't played it. But yeah, I know it kind of may seem weird, because I started playing with gacha games, but, and this is going to be so surreal to say, Honkai Star Rail not only was my first gacha game, it was my first main PC video game, other than a city building management sim called City Skylines. This is technically like the second video game I've ever played, which for my age range and age group might sound crazy, but I just never really, I just wasn't a video gamer. Yeah. So it's gonna be very interesting. I want to finish up the 2.4 section today, as well as run through the brand new Pure Fiction that just launched. So we'll see how well I can get on that. And that should wrap up the stream. I'm really not hoping to go longer than an hour or so. Like, this live stream will be done before 3 a.m. my time, because it's almost 2 a.m. my time. Almost, not quite, but that's benefits of doing it when I'm doing it. I can do whenever I want. But yeah, hopefully setup looks better. Got nice lights. I guess I failed to mention it, but I do have a green screen, so you can see the border. But I do have a green screen now, so that'll hopefully make recording videos like this a bit better. I did end up moving the camera position as well, not only on the screen but physically in my setup, which is why when I'm talking to you, I'm not exactly looking at it, because the camera's right there. It used to be over there, and I flipped it in OBS. So it's kind of weird for me to be like, oh wait, I need to look this way to talk. So, you know, weird things. And it doesn't help either that I'm kind of turned in my chair. I'm not actually facing my main monitor with the game on it, but I've been rambling. But yeah, hopefully, once again, my channel is going to end up being me just playing games I want to play, games I've never played before. Think of maybe a better intro, something short, concise, whatever. So, yeah, we're going to see how everything goes. Once again, I'm not the best video gamer. I play games because they excite me, or I enjoy doing it, so I don't expect the best gameplay out of me. I probably will never play competitive games, or ranked games either. Just not good at it. But I believe I've probably done quite enough rambling, because I still want to record a episode for both Weathering Waves and Zenless Zone Zero, and a random third video game to start. So we'll get on with it. So first things first, I do want to check out the newest Pure Fiction. All right, let's see. Words of deceit. Blah 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 blah. Yes. All right, let's see. Recommended type. Let us. Yeah, obviously for Team 2. Team 1. You know what? We will. My Gallagher's not Philly, so I'm gonna use Luo Cha as like a backup. And buff effects. Sure, let's try that. We'll try that one. Words of deceit. Yeah, same thing.
Trouble ahead. Proceed. I'm with you.
Please stay tuned. Sound lingers.
right.
Firefly
Time
Type 4! Activate! Ready!
Eternal.
Target sighted. All units on alert. Detonate!
Until everything burns to ashes!
Let's improvise. The mood is set. Let the show begin.
Obviously, got a blast.
Existence is unity. Every petal and all will be swept away by the wind. Enjoying yourself?
Stay in step.
Firefly Type 4 in position. Set the seas ablaze!
Eternal sleep is the
Dead return!
This is more.
The mood is set. Let the show begin. Take your positions. Dreams do come true.
Attack detected.
Still the same old.
Sam in position. Attack!
Until
Just to go
everything
right
burns
into
to
it.
ashes! Fight to live!
You chose the wrong enemy.
Eternal.
Let's improvise.
Oh no, skill points.
Eternal sleep. The
Dead return!
The mood is set. Let the show begin.
Some value, I suppose. This is more than a battle. Set the seas ablaze!
Stay in step.
Every petal and all will be swept away by the wind. Firefly Type 4 in this There's more to life. Existence is unity.
Take your positions. Dreams do come true. Still the same old. The mood is set. Just let the show begin.
eternal sleep is the
Dead return!
I'll catch up.
Detonate!
The redemption. Judgment is here.
Joining the battle. Attack!
Until everything burns to ashes! Fight to live!
I've lost my way.
Let's improvise.
Eternal. Every petal and all will be swept away by the wind. This is more than a battle. Set the seas ablaze!
You chose the wrong enemy.
I don't know if I really did well on that.
Storm's on the horizon.
Infallible.
Stream forth, the gleam of old blades.
Component damage. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack. Time for a buzz. This is double speed. Unscathed.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Oh yeah, just let it go on auto. That's sad sometimes. I'm not that good of a gamer, so you know what I do? I put it on auto. Hey, if it works, it works.
Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
I feel like even with 2% speed, putting it on auto, it goes faster too.
Again.
Together as one.
Destined for oblivion.
Ready for another?
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack. Time for a buzz. Human creations. Threat raised. Component damage.
Again.
Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
On the still waters of oblivion.
Threat raised.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
This is double speed.
Unscathed. Unscathed.
Ouch!
Again.
Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
Oh, there it is, 3 stars.
This is double speed.
Threat raised.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Oh, 1.5 million. There you go.
Destined for oblivion.
Ready for another? Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
All right. Well, look at that. Return to pure fiction. Yeah. It's too late for me really to be thinking things through, so I guess auto works best. Wow, look at that. Lightning, fire. I don't even need to rearrange the teams. Just enter the story. So, let that load. Yes, yes, yes.
Let's wait and see.
Please stay tuned.
Sound lingers. Danger ahead. Ready yourself.
Weakness inflict.
Repay.
Keep that on auto. Let's see how quickly it can do
Existence is
this.
unity.
Still the same.
Nothing major.
I should have put a timer on the swing.
Detonate.
Until everything burns to ashes!
Let the show begin.
The dead return.
All will be swept away by the wind.
Everything feels like it's going a little faster.
Fight to live!
Alright. Immediate.
Let the
Just
show
like
begin.
that, immediate.
Dreams do come true.
Nothing major.
Attack detected.
Catch up.
Set the seas ablaze! Recalibrating. Enjoying yourself?
Let's improvise. Let the show begin.
Fight to live!
The
Yeah,
dead
unfortunately, it
return!
looks like auto might just be the way for me.
Eternal.
Don't gotta do nothing.
All
just let
will
it
be
go on
swept
auto.
away by the wind.
I don't know how I feel about that. I have conflicted feelings.
Recalibrating.
Dreams
what
do
it is,
come true.
conflicted feelings.
Detonate! Bloom.
It is what it is.
Repay!
Until everything burns to ashes! Set the seas ablaze!
Let the show begin.
What's your UID? Oh, my friend. There you go. Flip my camera real quick, and it's right there in the bottom of the screen. If you want to add me as a friend, go ahead. I don't care. I pretty much accept anybody. So. Maybe I should keep my camera just like this for a while. I don't know. I kind of have a preference to having myself in the other corner just because that's what I'm used to, but who knows? Well, we've hit the clear target, and we will go on for the star target. Yeah, my Firefly team isn't fully built and leveled yet. I still need to add traces for both Ronmei and the Harmony Trailblazer. The Harmony Trailblazer doesn't even have all the Eidolons yet, because I haven't finished a bunch of the mission side quests for Clocky's statue to get the rest of them. So, and then my Gallagher, he's not built at all, which is why I'm having to use Luocha as a replacement for him as the sustainer, because otherwise there's no sustainer for this team, which is unfortunate, but you know, it is what it is when you don't really dedicate 24 hours, 7 days a week to one game. You try and mix and match, go in different games.
Let the show
I just
begin.
realized switching that scene accidentally mutes the game. I did not realize that. Let's see. Let's see, does that fix that? So if I do this. Yeah, okay. Now, I also feel like when I do that, it's... Apologies if this makes anyone nauseous. I can always put a warning on the VOD later. Yeah, let's lock that. Okay, there we go. It just looked like when I was switching scenes too, the game input was like lowering itself, which is weird. Yeah. There we go. Anyway, back onto this. Current score, we didn't get any of the stars
Storms on the
yet,
horizon.
unfortunately.
Infallible.
But I'm pretty sure
Stream
the Acheron
4.
team will
Gleam of
take
old
care of that for me. Even with auto. Yeah, there it is. First star already.
Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
If anything, I probably could have gotten more stars
Time
if I
for a
changed their
buzz.
buff to the Firefly team, so
I
I'd
weep for
probably
the
look at
departed.
it and see it down. They just look at
too
one
shall
and it
fall.
shows the same one for both teams, which they're not really supposed to do
Destined
that.
for oblivion.
So,
Ready for another? Time for a buzz. This is double speed.
yeah, there it is. 2 stars. I got 1
Net
star
markers
left.
activated. Time for a good old counterattack!
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Dead. And you passed the trial.
Together as one! Human creations!
Yeah, we're gonna easily make that. Yep, there it is. 3-star target.
Net markers activated.
Confirmed.
Time for a good old counterattack! No matter. Time for a buzz. This is double speed.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
The remaining cycles are still 3. You've already reached the goal.
Ouch!
Like me, they make me see through this. I have reached
Net
the
markers
goal.
activated.
They
Time for a
should
good old
end it
counterattack.
immediately.
Still waters
I
of
get that
oblivion.
they want the endgame players to be able to boast. Yeah, I got 3 stars, but
This is
I
double
got 3
speed.
stars with 80,000 points. How many points did you get?
Ready for another?
Stupid. You know,
Human
you got something you're interested
creations!
in, and that just happens to be the thing you're interested in, I guess. Feel free, be lucky. That's not the thing I'm into. I
Net
do want to
markers
try and aim
activated.
for
Time
getting
for a good old
3 stars,
counterattack.
but I'm not going,
I weep
I'm not
for
going
the
to spend
departed.
hours and hours trying to min-max build
It too
if I
shall
didn't
fall.
get 3 stars. And then $500,000 again. Jeez.
Time for a
This
buzz.
buff on this pure
Destined
fiction for an
for
Arcade
oblivion.
team is insane. At least on my account.
This is double speed. Converge and awaken. Time for a buzz. Ready for another? Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
Still waters of oblivion.
Alrighty. And with that, we've completed that one. Yippee. And we will go on to number 3. Yeah, let me actually look at this for the Firefly team. So the best buff. Rupture when enemy targets are defeated. Yeah, I don't need that. Let's try that one. I think that might work a little bit better. Who knows? Maybe it won't. So we will load that up. Yes.
Trouble ahead. Proceed. I'm with you.
Please stay tuned.
Sound lingers.
Firefly Type 4. Activate! Repay!
Existence is unity. All will be swept away by the wind.
Detonate!
Until everything burns to ashes!
Great.
Let the show begin.
Stay away!
The dead return!
What are your battle
Set to the
stats?
seas of freeze!
Stay in step.
I will pause the auto battler real quick so we can go to my team. So let's see. Yeah, they're on screen. I'm not gonna bother reading it aloud. I don't want to do that. I do have a lot of buffs on it right now, mainly due to, you know, all the other characters I have on this team. So that's the Sam. Here's Ronmei. Speed boost, break effects, backup dancer, blah 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 blah. For both Sam and Firefly and Ron May, they are running their signatures. That does help. And then we have me. Still haven't fully leveled up this one, but running Memories of the Past at a superimposition. Goodness, what a word. Level 5. So, got a bunch of other stuff on there. Bunch of buffs. And then my stand-in, Uocha. Normally this would be a Gallagher here, but my Gallagher is just not built, once again. So there are all the stats right there. And he is also running his signature. So, and once the Acheron team comes up, I'll bring that up for you as well, if I remember. I might not remember. You might need to remind me.
Still the same one.
Fight to live!
Yeah, I know it's not
Let the
probably
show
the most
begin.
efficient build. I've just been kind of looking at it
Let's
like,
improvise.
oh, this makes sense. I should probably build this and have it built this way and have that built this way, and maybe
The
that
dead
makes this
return!
better. So,
Attack!
Until everything
maybe that
burns to
wasn't a good
ashes!
buff for this team specifically. I feel like I normally would have a higher score. Especially with
Dreams do come true.
remaining cycles going.
Let the show begin.
Fight to live! All will be swept away by the wind. Set the seas ablaze!
Well,
Fight to live!
Let's improvise. Let the show begin.
The dead return! Detonate!
oof. 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 That is not a very, very good run. So, probably, if I don't get 4 stars, I'm gonna want to change that.
Be watchful, always.
Stream forth. Gleam of old blades.
Component damage.
Again.
Do we still have the upper hand?
Maybe, who knows? Alright, I do remember. So here is my Acheron right now. So damage boost, control, 65, blah, 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 blah. All this stuff. So that is my stats for her. And she is running her signature. Then we go over to Pela. These are the stats for Pela. And she is running a Resolution Shines as Pearls of Sweat, only at Superimposition 2, because I could not, for the life of me, no matter what I did, get any more copies of this light cone. So I'm hoping I eventually get some more, because I want to bring her up to her Superimposition 5, but I just don't have it. Silver Wolf, these are her stats. So, and she is not running her signature, she is running a Superimposition 5 limited 4-star light cone from the version 1.1 or 1.2 event that was her in the Her to Space Station. Unfortunately, you cannot get this light cone anymore, which is sad because it's a really good light cone, especially for her. But yeah, and then Fushuan, which I only just got her on the recent rerun, which, having gone without her this entire time, it has sucked. But Fushuan, these are her stats, almost 9,000 health, so you know, she's tanky. She is tanky. And she is running her signature. So, yippee! But she's one of the ones that I'm like, I know for a fact, if she gets a rerun anytime soon, I want, and I mean I want that first Eidolon. Because that'll help the crit rate basically on Acheron be 100% guaranteed no matter what. So like that's do so much. Anyway, back to the battle.
Net markers activated. Time for good old
Almost at the end of
counterattack.
Pure Fiction. Because
I weep for the
I want to end the
departed.
stream before
It too shall
certain
fall.
time. I mean, I could go
Unscathed.
into the night, but I wanna end it sooner than
Time for
that.
a buzz.
Probably hopefully go
This is
for
double
around
speed.
another 40 minutes or so. So get this out of the way, finish up the version 2.4 story.
Human creations.
There's a clear target.
Still waters
So
of
I don't know
oblivion.
if I'm gonna have enough rounds to get all the star targets there. So I might actually redo this round, this level. We'll see.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Net markers activated. Time for good old counterattack. Time for a buzz. This is double speed. Together as one. Human creations.
Well, there's a 1-star target.
Ready for another?
Yeah, I don't
I
think
weep
we're
for
gonna
the
get a
departed.
3-star clear on this unless I
It
redo
too
it.
shall fall.
Ouch! Net markers activated. Time for good old counterattack.
Again.
Time for a buzz.
Destined for oblivion.
Net markers activated. Time for good old counterattack. This is double speed.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
No matter.
Suppress. Again.
Time for a buzz.
On the still waters of oblivion.
Ready for another? Net markers activated. Time for good old counterattack.
Wheel of Karma.
Human creations.
Unscathed. Subdue. Component damage.
Together as one. Yin and yang. This is double speed.
Yeah. We are going to redo that one. I think I chose a bad buff for the Firefly team, which is unfortunate. Let me actually read this. Maybe this one's better? That is very, 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 very unfortunate. So, if this doesn't...
Let's wait and see.
Please stay tuned.
Sound lingers.
Firefly Type 4.
See if this makes it a bit better.
Activate. Repay.
Eternal. All will be swept away by the wind.
Attack.
Until everything burns to ashes!
Let the show begin.
Enjoying yourself?
The dead return.
Dreams do come true.
Fight to live!
Let's
Recalibrating!
improvise.
We are going to... Yes, yes. Yeah, no, it looks like the points... I can tell for a fact they're not gonna... Yeah, I want that buff. Which... Let's see if that fixes it much better.
Let's wait and see.
Please stay tuned.
Sound lingers.
Firefly Type 4. Activate. Repay.
Existence is
Come on.
unity.
I'll catch up.
Recalibrate.
All will be swept away by the wind.
Never forgive!
Detonate.
Until everything burns to ashes!
Let the show begin. Dreams do come true.
The dead return.
Fight to live!
Still the same old.
Set the seas of peace!
Let the show begin. Let's improvise.
The dead return.
Fight to live! Eternal. All will be swept away by the wind.
Bloom. Repay. Detonate.
Stay away. Enjoying yourself?
Recalibrating.
Haha, doing that.
Let the show begin.
Attack.
Until everything burns to ashes!
The dead return.
Fight to live!
Let the show begin!
Well, still better than the original run, I think.
Storm's on the horizon.
Infallible.
Stream forth, the gleam of old blades.
Unscathed. Threat raised.
Again?
Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Time for a buzz. This is double speed.
Again? On the still waters of oblivion.
Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Time for a buzz. This is double speed. Converge and awaken. Human creations. Ready for another? Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack. Unscathed.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Time for a buzz. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
Destined for oblivion.
Time for a buzz. This is double speed.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Suppress. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack. Unscathed. Human creations.
Might not make it. Well, it might just be that my first Firefly team is just not fully optimized at the moment.
Time
I mean,
for
2
a
stars
buzz.
isn't bad. But I'm
This is
gonna
double
be
speed.
so, like, pissed
Unscathed.
if it's, like,
Still waters
5-9
of
or
oblivion.
something.
Damage. Net markers
If it's
activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
Really up there.
Unscathed.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Oh, you motherfucker. It's gonna be 5-9, isn't it?
Together as one. Time for a buzz.
3 stars. But we are skirting right on the edge for that. And there we go. Number 4. Yeah, we'll have Firefly fight Kafka. I'm pretty sure I really have never gotten 3 stars on the very last level of Pure Fiction though. So 2 stars, I'll be happy.
Let's wait and see.
Please stay tuned.
Sound lingers. Danger ahead. Ready yourself.
Firefly Type 4. Act Activate!
Repay.
Eternal.
Protect! Detonate!
Until everything burns to ashes! All will be swept away by the wind.
Let's improvise. Let the show begin.
Set the seas ablaze!
Dreams do come true. Still the same old.
The dead return!
Fight to live!
Let's improvise. Let the show begin.
Set the seas ablaze! All will be swept away by the wind. Enjoying yourself?
Bloom.
Attack!
Receive divinity. Repay.
The dead return! Detonate!
Until everything burns to ashes!
Let the show begin.
Enjoying yourself? All will be swept away by the wind. Set the seas ablaze!
Dreams do come true.
Fight to live!
The dead return!
Eternal. Set the seas ablaze!
Let the show begin.
Well, we saw Kafka, but we didn't really get to fight her, which is unfortunate. So, yeah, we're probably only gonna get 2 stars on this.
Infallible.
Stream forth the gleam of old blades.
Ready for another? Time for a buzz. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall. Destined for oblivion.
Ouch! This is double speed. No matter. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack. Together as one. Human creations.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
They're clear.
On the still waters of oblivion.
This is double speed. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
Again? Destined for oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Time for a buzz.
Again? Again?
Ready for another?
On the still waters of oblivion.
Net markers activated. Time for a good old
Looking at it, I
counterattack.
might only get 1 star on this one.
Together as one. This is double speed.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Yeah. Not bad for not having a fully built Firefly team in the beginning. Yeah. 3, 3, 3, 1. So, only 10. But, that's still a fair good amount of awards. Like, look at that. That's... woo. So... I have been saving. Perfect. I really needed that. Oh, and I'll take one of those. That's enough for a fully custom relic. So, yeah, I'll show you what I mean. Obviously, on my Acheron team, Acheron herself, fully done up. Pela, fully done up. Silverwolf, fully done up. And Fushuan, fully done up. So that's the best team I have in the game. And we can see with but we go to our Firefly team. Yeah, she has her signature and she's good. But in comparison to my Acheron team, just not as good. Yeah, still need to get all those traces. That's not done. And then the Gallagher isn't even level 80 yet. Oopsie. So, no traces, and not even a finished relic set. But that is about to change. So I want another copy of this exact same set for Gallagher. Outgoing healing boost with Passerby of Wandering Cloud. So, now that I have that, I can get that done. Customized with Outgoing Healing Boost. Confirm. Synthesize. And that's some alright substats on it. Wish it could be better, but you know, I really just needed that main stat. Yes, equip. Alright. Not terrible. Not the best. It's pretty just meh. Meh. But I'll take that because then it gets those extra stats right there. So, my headphones are not wanting to be on my head properly. Anyway, so, especially with him being E6. So, there we go. And then Nameless Honor, let's see. Oh, well, look at that. Brings me up to that next one. But and with that, I like to save up and make sure Any? No. Okay. 71 polls. 71 polls. Any polls on there? Nope. And then if we check the details, the records log. I'm at 3 pity though. I'm sad. 3 pity. And then you're like, oh, it can't be that bad. And then you go over here. Oh wait, wrong one. I mean, you go over here. You're like, oh, it can't be that bad. Oh yeah, I don't even see. I don't. 7 pity there. So, and I really, it sucks because I really wanted Huohuo. But I'm not only now saving for that new character, but they changed her voice actress. And while unfortunate the situation behind the change, I really liked the way her voice originally sounded. And now it doesn't sound the same. And I'm sad. So, for those who pulled her and didn't know about the voice change and got sad, I feel for you. But, yeah, look at that. I didn't even do that. I'm just, nah. Haven't even done any of this either. Look at all this stuff I still need to do. Well, I did this. Yeah, alright. So, but yeah, the plan is going to be, finish 2.4. Maybe, just maybe, I'll also do the companion mission. And I mean, there's still 19 days, but I did also want to do the wonderful March mission, because why would I not do that? And I love the early access, but I don't want to use that feature. So, technically, I never did the Origami Bird, never did the Clocky, Tales of Fantastic, Boulder Town. Never did those events. I did all the other ones, but I just didn't do those. So, I should probably check those out. Like if we go see my wonderful assignments list. I don't have that many. I have a couple adventure missions. Daily mission, which I just don't do those anymore. And Trailblaze Continuance. So supposedly those take place before we go to Penacony? Very interesting, but yeah. Anyway, I am very, very glad that I could get that pure fiction out of the way. Even if it did take much longer than I was hoping for. So.
Good quality, good price.
Alright. Now, I mentioned this earlier in the stream, and I know I don't really get many live viewers. I get a lot of after live viewers. But essentially what happened was I live streamed the first part for 2.4, the story. And my mic, it was not muted. It was on the wrong channel, so it wasn't broadcasting out to the stream. And thankfully I was recording, so I got the audio of that. But just looking at how much of a hassle it would be to try and sync up the audio of my voice with the audio from the stream, and then, you know, share that and upload that, and it just, So, I'm going to be finishing the 2.4 story from this section on, where you go to see the general. So I have no clue how much longer is left. I'm hoping it's a little bit of more time, because I want the story to be long, but also at the same time, I wanted this stream to originally be done in under an hour, and we saw how long Pure Fiction took. Way too long. So, the stream may go on for a bit longer, or I may have to cut it short. We'll see. I don't know yet. But for now, I'm going to throw it to a Be Right Back screen, and I'm gonna grab some things, and then we're gonna see if I can finish this story. But for now, once again, let's throw you to that be right back screen, and I will be right back. Alrighty, hello, I am back. Alright, so as I mentioned before the Be Right Back screen, in the past live stream I had done, I played up to this point where you wanted to head to see the general. Unfortunately, my microphone was on a separate channel, so I wasn't broadcasting it, so that's privated, and it's not worth it to try and edit it and fix it and upload that. So as much as there may have been some cool moments in that first section, there's going to be no footage of me playing that. Sad. So I'm going to try and finish up version 2.4 in this live stream, at least the rest of the story, and then maybe check out Yoon Lee's companion mission as well as the mission for March. But that's really up to what time it is once I get done, because originally I was actually hoping to have ended the stream in the next 3 minutes, but as we can see, Pure Fiction took too long, and then I had to take a Be Right Back break. Speaking of Be Right Back, I got the Drink of Champions, my drink of choice, so I will be drinking this. But
good quality, good
moving
price,
on, we are going to continue.
high-end barge, the best choice for galactic commerce.
Would you like me to relay your message?
No, actually, I want you to just say nothing. Yeah, I want to enter the... Yeah, go and report. Any extra chests or anything in here during this time? No? Okay. Anything extra? Yeah.
Earlier at the Palace of Astrum, I introduced these guests from the Astral Express to you, Elder Hwaiyan. But with all the people around, we only exchanged pleasantries. Now, I'd like to officially introduce them to you. These three braved great dangers, accompanying me into perilous places, defeating the chief culprit Vantilia, and uncovering the conspiracies of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus. If you wish to know more, please, feel free to ask us.
Yeah, so basically we saved the ship.
I skimmed through the reports about the Arbor's rebirth from the Master Diviner Hu Xuan. She's been summoned to the Yu Chui for questioning. There are a lot of doubts within the Alliance about this whole situation. But despite all that, I believe in you. Since you joined the ranks, you have repeatedly achieved remarkable feats. After the High Cloud Quintet each went their separate ways, despite the many criticisms within the Alliance, the Marshal still stood firm against the dissenting voices and entrusted the Lawfu to you. Over the years, you've served the Alliance with loyalty and wisdom. You've taken down abominations in Thalassa, rescued the Xianzhou Yu Chui from a siege, and destroyed the demonic planet summoned by the denizens of abundance. I still remember those battles vividly. There are fools who doubt your loyalty. They're happy to see the divine foresight fail because it gives them some kind of sick satisfaction. They haven't achieved anything of their own, so they feed off the failures of others.
Yeah, you are always going to get people like that in the world, aren't you? Bringing back way too many memories with lines like that.
But I've seen enough failures in my time, and I want to believe that your loyalty has never wavered.
So, General Fei Xiao of the Yao Qing is the only one investigating the Ambrosial Arbor crisis on behalf of the Alliance?
No. I am too.
This old man's words always catch me off guard.
Oh, March.
The Marshal ordered me to come to the Xianzhou Lawfu. but the document only says, attend the war dance and listen to Fei Shao's questioning.
Since the marshal's orders, do we need to step aside? No. Marshal or no marshal, we're getting involved. I'm sorry.
The marshal is well aware of Jing Yuan's purpose in holding the ceremony and understands the situation he is facing. She mentioned it because she believes both issues are important.
Thanks for your kindness and sincerity, Elder Huayan. But is it appropriate to tell everyone here about the Marshal's orders?
By introducing the Express's witnesses to me alone, aren't you aiming to discern the intentions behind both my actions and Fei Shao's, and whether there's any discord between us? Well, since I'm being open and honest with you, I encourage you young folk to do the same. As for the Ambrosial Arbor crisis, all I need to do is listen. General Fei Shao will be the one asking the questions. To be honest, I'm more concerned about the timely start of the war dance. Oh, by the way, I've prepared a gift for the war dance.
Oh boy. Oh, we can't even talk to Yun Li yet. Hello. Wait. Here's a character your size. Talk to them. Oh no, it's the Master Diviner right in front of you. What will you do? Okay, well, you know what? Investigate.
Yes, it's this case right here.
Gleams with a musted luster, crafted from material neither wood nor metal. It serves as a match for the woven with metallic threads, outlining an intricate pattern of lotus flowers.
There will be numerous contests and celebrations during the war dance, and the main event will be the Ringmaster's Challenge. The host will dispatch a skilled warrior to take on challengers from all over the cosmos, showcasing the excellent martial arts of the Xianzhou Lawfu. When you mentioned that the Astral Express would be attending the ceremony, I thought the High Elder of the Lawfu would be the Ringmaster.
You humor me, Elder Huayan. The healer lady is just a young lady who knows nothing about martial arts. How can I assign her as the ringmaster?
I'm no match to you when it comes to joking.
What's this box for? Why don't you open it, General Huayan?
This sword case is intended for the War Dance's award. It's empty now, but in a few days, a precious sword will be delivered and stored inside. I don't mean to boast about our skills, but this sword represents the pinnacle of the Zhu-Ming's craftsmanship. It has a legendary history, full of heroic tales from foreign lands, tales that are too detailed to be summarized in just a few words. Since the delegation delivering the sword hasn't arrived yet, I'll just leave the case here for now. I've been wondering, who would be worthy of such a sword? And then it hit me. I can award it to the champion of the Ringmaster's Challenge. The ceremony's champion is sure to be a perfect match for the sword. Moreover, I hear that Yanqing is an excellent swordmaster, and that he will be representing the Lawfu as the Ringmaster. So it seems like a perfect gift for him.
I don't think Yanqing's gonna win.
Thank you for your generosity, Elder Huayan.
If you want to give me a sword, just say the word, Grandpa. No need to beat around the bush.
You've got confidence, my girl, but I don't think you can best Yanqing.
I know you're all about swords, Miss Yun Li. It's just a shame that it's the sword that ultimately chooses its rightful master.
Yeah, and even if someone gets their hands on such a precious sword, it'll probably end up in someone else's.
The outcome of our duel at the Alchemy Commission is still up in the air. Since you're interested, why don't you represent the Xianzhou Juming and challenge me in the ring?
That's exactly what I had in mind. Nobody knows who's gonna come out on top. It could be me, could be someone else. It'll probably be me. But whatever happens, it won't be him.
It'll be either death or disaster when these two clash.
Not to be rude or anything, we've been watching their drama. I'm dying to find out who beats who.
Quiet down. We have other guests here. I've prepared this sword to add some excitement to the ceremony, not to have you two squabble. It's not a good look for the Alliance. While you both seem confident that you'll win, you need to remember there can only be one winner and one loser in the ring, which could lead to hard feelings. Actually, I have an idea. We don't know who the winner will be, and it might not be either of you. But if you're eyeing that prize, you'll need to work together. I want you to take on an apprentice who will take part in the war dance and win at least one match.
How does that make sense?
In my humble opinion, while a Cloud Knight is commendable by securing victories, it's even more so to pass on your skills and spread the way of swordplay. I'd be greatly pleased if this apprentice could represent the Express in the war dance by displaying their Cloud Knight flair and prowess.
It's time for
Elder
March.
Huayan's idea is quite interesting. Imparting swordplay skills requires teamwork, and both the winner and the loser will learn a valuable lesson regardless of the outcome. The question is, whom should the two of them take as an apprentice?
March.
Huh? Who? Wait, me?
I noticed just now that Miss March seemed quite interested in the outcome of your sword fight. So I thought, why not teach her the art of swordplay?
Wait, are you serious, General? Why am I being dragged into this all of a sudden? I've never practiced swordplay before. I'm a total newbie. You really think I can learn it? Well, you'll probably realize I have no hope and give up on me. And that'd be so embarrassing.
Just accept your fate, March. I've already accepted it and decided.
Isn't this a perfect chance for you? I remember you mentioning that you wanted to learn some sword moves.
Yeah, I did say that. But this is all happening so quickly, don't you think?
Miss March is like a piece of jade in the rough, just waiting to be shaped. The war dance is the perfect opportunity to see what heights she can reach.
I appreciate your kind words, General Huayan. But won't teaching me swordplay be a waste of Yanqing and Yunli's time? They should be preparing for the ceremony. Plus, I heard that each swordmaster has their own special moves. What if they let something slip while teaching me? If everyone knows each other's tactics, won't that make it hard to catch people off guard during the war dance?
That's considerate of you, March 7th. But don't worry. It'll take you at least a decade of hard training before you can even start learning special moves. No need to freak out. A few Juming swordplay tricks will mean you'll be more than equipped.
Really?
Looks like March's curiosity has been piqued.
The whole point is to know each other's moves. Defeating your opponent in just one move? How boring would that be? Plus, what really decides a swordsman's fate isn't some special move. It's the solid fundamentals.
So Miss Yunli has already agreed. What do you say, Yanqing?
You don't get to say no.
I haven't graduated yet. How can I be qualified to teach swordplay to others?
So you're admitting your defeat, huh? If you're not even confident to teach, why don't you let me be the ringmaster instead?
Yanqing, teaching an apprentice is also a way of honing your own skills and gaining insights. You've been an apprentice for years. It's about time you looked at swordplay from another perspective.
That's right.
I see, General. Then count me in.
You never had no as an option.
Now that Yang Qing has agreed too, it all comes down to Miss March giving her nod.
Oh, she'll give a nod, all right.
It's up to you to make the final decision, March.
Put my hand behind the head. Nod, nod, nod.
At least that way, I won't have to worry about you accidentally shooting me in the butt all the time.
Hey, I've never missed my target.
Really?
Then I'm on board. Thank you for your kindness, General Huayan.
Great! Starting tomorrow, Yanqing and Yun Li will teach you the basics of the Cloud Knight's swordplay. Yun Li and I will head out and purchase some sword practice equipment for Miss March. Think of it as a little initiation gift.
You're too kind. Wait, you're giving me a gift? Shouldn't it be the other way around?
Huayan, smiling silently, soon departs the seat of divine foresight with Yun Li.
General Huayan's gone. Wait, why does something feel off about what we talked about?
Well, we can only talk to Yang Qing.
I think we strayed off topic. How did things even get to this point?
Swords, 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 swords.
Yeah, I brought you here because the General said he had some important matters to discuss. But how in the world did Yun Li and I suddenly become Miss March's swordplay mentors?
Because General Huayan wants us to stick around on the Luofu for some time.
Ooh, Dan's thinking with his head. But aren't we here to attend the ceremony anyway?
But from his point of view, we're no different from all the other tourists who may leave at any time. Since the crew's actions were mentioned in the Luofu's operations log were given to the Alliance, he probably wants to see firsthand if we're as capable as the report claims, or if we're just some made-up excuse to save face.
Dan's thinking.
And he wants to see it for himself during the war dance, which is why he even dragged Yun Li into this. What began as a simple contest between two sword masters has now evolved into you two collaborating to mentor March.
Elder Huayan is still that tricky general who likes to give everyone a headache. My apologies. Truth be told, I invited all of you to the ceremony because I wished for you to act as my witnesses.
General, you knew.
I apologize for not disclosing this information earlier. In the coming weeks, I'll also invite all of you to a meeting with General Fei Xiao.
I want to pull her.
Where you may need to answer her questions and clear up any doubts she might have. So please, be prepared for the meeting.
I'll be prepared. No worries. Answering a few questions is no big deal. Perhaps we should just pack up and leave tonight?
Don't worry, General. No matter what happens, I'm prepared to stay here as the Express's witness and answer any questions.
Thank you, everyone.
General, I know there isn't much I can do to share your burden, but... As the Luofu Ringmaster, I won't let anyone defeat me in the war dance.
I know.
Alrighty, where are we going now? In Aram Alley, she meets with her old comrade Inara.
The illustrious Merlin's Claw waiting for me? And for so long, too? It's quite an honor. It's been a while, General Fei Xiao.
It's been 30 years since we last saw each other. Right, Yukong?
Yes. Back then, you were the vanguard of the Yao Qing's Verdant Knights, and I was a pilot of the Luofu's Rainbow Orbit Fleet. Who would have thought that upon meeting again, you'd be a general, and I'd have given up flying? Really does feel like a lifetime ago. Well, I wouldn't say I haven't seen you in 30 years. After all, your great victories are announced through the Yellow Bell resonance system every day. So I'm well aware of your great feats. How's your health holding up?
Still stable, I suppose. Do you still remember the medic who saved me in battle?
That healer with the odd name and peculiar temperament. What was his name again? Was it Pichu? Or Kachio?
Jiao Cho. He's been my retainer and personal healer, delegated by the Alchemy Commission from the Xianzhou Yaoqing. Over the years, he's dedicated himself to managing my condition. It's thanks to him that I'm still in good health today. Given my background, I'm happy to have made it this far.
I'm relieved to know that you're safe and sound. Well then, since you and Elder Huayan are here, I imagine you must have received orders from the Marshal? As your friend, may I ask how the Alliance intends to punish the General of the Luofu?
The Arbor's rebirth has frightened the elders who lurk behind the scenes. They fear the resurgence of abominations, much like what happened 30 years ago. Although the report from the Luofu explained all the details, we don't know if the Ruin Legion really invaded, or how exactly the Stellaron Hunters and the Astral Express became involved. This puzzle has many missing pieces. As you know, the fugitive Jing Liu, who mysteriously disappeared many years ago, has resurfaced. This time, she has brought along an Outworlder and a coffin, claiming to offer the Marshal a method to fight against the Eons. The Luofu Preceptor has also leveled accusations against Jing Yuan for neglecting the Alliance's principles. She asserts that Jing Yuan enabled the exiled Imbibitor Lunae to re-enter the Luofu, thereby unlocking the lunarescent depths within Scale Gorge Waterscape, which in turn disrupted the Vidyadhara's dutiful watch over the Ambrosial Arbor. It is for these reasons that I have come here to the Luofu today. Well, duty calls. Perhaps I shouldn't have mentioned all of this to an uninvolved person, but since we once fought together, I didn't want to keep you in the dark. Perhaps pretending you didn't hear any of this would be for the best.
Then why did you tell me?
I understand. I'm sorry. I was out of line. I know I shouldn't be defending General Jing Yuan right now, but... well, you know how I am. The Luofu has enjoyed centuries of stability since the end of the sedition of Imbibitor Lunae, much of which can be attributed to General Jing Yuan's masterful strategizing. Unfortunately, for long-life species, enduring through the ages always culminates in a failure that undoes all previous achievements, a moment that our adversaries relish.
That's true. And that's why I'm also here for another purpose. To visit Hule.
Hule?
Hule? You mean that Hule? The Borisin Warhead? The same Hule who has been imprisoned in the Shackling Prison for over 7 centuries?
The nemesis of the Foxians who will never be forgiven and shall be imprisoned until the end of the cosmos. I can't quite remember the exact wording, but yes, the very same Hule.
Usually, only emissaries from the Xianzhou Yaoqing Skyfaring Commission visit him once every century. Why do you have to visit him now, of all times?
The Foxians and the Alliance made a pact to combat the abominations, aiming to achieve justice and free their kin. That werewolf monster is to be forever imprisoned in the dark recesses of the Shackling Prison, facing unending retribution. Given the situation on the Luofu, those on the Yaoqing are concerned about Hule's imprisonment. I'm afraid that the routine visit every century is no longer sufficient to ease their concerns.
Okay, well that's fair.
That's why I was sent here, to reassure them.
It's all bad news.
Well, not everything. There might be a silver lining. Oh, by the way, I found some clues about the thing you asked for.
Tell me more.
The Verdant Knights followed the route you mentioned and discovered the wreckage of the Whistling Flame ship. Unfortunately, there were no survivors and no cargo. However, someone had already been on the scene before we arrived.
Our people? Or someone from the IPC?
No, neither. Yukong, have you heard of a person named Ron May?
Ron May's coming back in the story? After a day of running around, you finally arrive at the inn for a well-deserved rest. Oh, I was able to read that before it faded away. Oh, this night your restlessness from meeting the general and the bustling crowd before the war dance keeps you from falling asleep. Nice, I read it again before it faded away. Day 2.
I'm still feeling sleepy.
I love... Oh.
Did I oversleep? Where did March and Don Hung go?
More lines than I expected. I love that they're giving the regular Trailblazer more vocal lines. I love it. I get the whole, like, silent protagonist trope that there is, but I'm like, nah, let them talk. Let them cook. So, find March 7th and Dan Hung. Oh, where could they be? Oh.
There you are.
March, show some respect to your master. What kind of master waits on their apprentice's doorstep? Why are you here too, Yangqing?
You haven't forgotten about our promise to General Huayan, have you? I woke up especially early so I can start teaching Miss March swordplay.
Hey, why are you blushing, Master Yanqing?
This is, the first time someone has called me master. I need to, get used to it. Let me make it clear. Swordplay training is about improving your body, mind, and strength. It's not a casual game you can master overnight.
What? It's not?
I promised General Huayan that I'd teach you Cloud Knight swordplay, so you can participate in the war dance and defeat at least one opponent. I'll do my best, but if you break your master's rules...
March is always a good girl.
Fine. A promise is a promise. Since I promised to study hard, I'll do my best starting today.
Great! That's the spirit.
March is in your hands now, Yanqing. Don't be too easy on her.
Don Hung, do you even have a heart? Did you lose it somewhere? By the way, where's Yoon Lee?
I've found a quiet spot in the back garden of the Palace of Astrum for our first lesson together.
March 7th waits to you and Don Hung and March... Okay, well. Switching to March 7th's point of view.
Seriously? It's the first day and you two are already late? Why is everyone on the Luofu so laid back? So disappointing.
I think you're a little too high-strung.
Master Yoon Lee, you're already here. Sorry for keeping you waiting.
Oh, wait. Were you trying to teach her in secret? That's sneaky.
I'm just showing you what Luofu etiquette is all about. She might be my apprentice, but it's customary for the master to personally escort their apprentice to the place of learning. As the host, I'll be teaching Miss March the essence of Luofu swordplay, after which she'll emerge victorious in the war dance ring. You won't be complaining about Luofu swordplay then.
Stand aside, rookie. Let me show you how we Ju-Ming sword masters treat their apprentices. Quickly, over here, Miss March. This is a reverse mentorship gift from me to you. I hope you put it to good use.
What's this? Ciangel clothing? It's so beautiful!
Sword practice requires precise movements. This outfit is tailored to fit perfectly and allows for smooth movements. I even added some small accessories. I put a lot of thought into it.
Oh, look at that.
You're awesome, Master Yunli!
See? See? How can you compete with me? I'll teach March 7th the essence of Juming swordplay so she can win the contest with my sword skills.
Actually, I've prepared something too.
Huh? You have a gift for me too, Master Yanqing?
Since you want to learn swordplay, Miss March, you'll need suitable weapons. So, I went out of my way to prepare a pair of swords overnight. Unfortunately, I didn't have time to ask the craftsman to customize the swords for you, but I did my best to choose ones that look nice and are suitable for a beginner. I hope you like them, Miss March.
Thank you, Master Yanqing!
Bet you didn't see that one coming, did you, Yunli?
The real competition is just getting started.
I'm so lucky to have two great masters. But why does it feel like things are getting a bit weird?
Don't question it, March. Just move forward. Full speed ahead.
So what do you think, Masters? Does this outfit suit me?
Perfect. I chose it carefully. It's perfect for beautiful young swordswomen like you and me.
I think they have a
All right,
favorite.
Let's get started with the training. The person next to me is a Cloud Knight instructor I've brought in. For your first lesson, try exchanging a couple of moves with him.
We all know why they made March the poster
wait.
girl.
We're having actual combat training for the first lesson? Isn't that a bit too intense?
Well, I heard you have some experience with archery and martial arts. The first thing we're going to do is see just how strong your fundamentals are. Come on, step forward and strike with the sword in the most natural way you can think of. It's important for us to grasp your natural movements so we can decide where to start and what you need to learn.
If you're ready, let's begin.
Okay.
Beat him up, beat him up.
Well, I heard you have some experience with archery and martial arts. The first thing we're going to do is see just how strong your fundamentals are. Come on, step forward and strike with the sword in the most natural way you can think of. It's important for us to grasp your natural movements so we can decide where to start and what you need to learn.
All right, let's get started with the training. The person next to me is a Cloud Knight instructor I've brought in. For your first lesson, try exchanging a couple of moves with him.
Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Yeah, I'm ready. But please go easy on me.
Then I apologize in advance, Miss March.
No rush, Miss March. You're still inexperienced with the sword. Why don't you use your skill first and learn a few moves from me? Support, understood. No, that's mentioned. Okay.
Please have some tea.
Pay close attention, Miss March. Luofu swordplay is all about being swift and agile in your movements.
Shifu's attacks can accumulate charge for March 7th and make her realize powerful abilities.
The sword is
Yeah,
like
there you go. Now you
water.
can see
It
that.
cannot remain still.
Well, I'm sorry, I'm sharing. So we will obviously go for the only one with ice weakness.
Bladed flight!
Yes, you! Ignore him. Strength is everything.
I see, is that how you do things? Well then obviously we want to do a blast.
Strike! Right on time.
Like this?
Well done!
And we'll go for this one.
Stop!
Practice is over. Swords descend!
Yes, you!
That's an ultimate.
Within the self, not the... Severing mountains!
I could take 10 of you! Yeah!
Right on time.
How many can you block?
I'm starting to get the hang of it!
Swordplay. Strike with heart!
Awesome! You'll make good practice.
Alright, and then the signal target. So let's try it on you. Let's see, how big is this?
With a true heart and focused mind, here I come!
Practice is over. Swords descend!
Slap!
Yes, you!
Leap through clouds!
How many can you block?
Ready to shine.
A one-time enemy.
Time to show you what I can really do.
Oh my gosh. Such cute little animations.
Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less carbs, watch this!
What are you mumbling about?
Isn't this, sword technique? Shouldn't I be saying something cool?
Sure.
Blade and flight!
You'll make good practice.
Let's see.
Nice job!
Right on time.
Oh, I get it! All right, check out this move!
Jesus!
Yes, you! Strike!
Time for swordplay. Strike with heart.
Right on time.
Ready to shine. Yeah! Descend to earth!
Alright then.
I didn't expect the first lesson to be so intense.
Miss March has quick hands and a flexible body. She's a perfect fit for practicing Lawfu swordplay.
However, she lacks strength, and her strikes were a bit unfocused. But don't worry, that's totally normal for beginners. Once she starts practicing Juming swordplay, she'll make heaps of progress.
Given the situation, I believe Miss March should start by working on her strength.
Seriously, do you actually know anything about swordplay, or what?
I could ask you the same thing. Dual swords require agility. So what's more important than footwork?
Instead of focusing on her strengths, we should address her weaknesses. The drawback of wielding two swords is not generating enough force. What good is being quick on your feet if you don't have strength? It's not like we're dancing here.
Skilled sword masters know how to play to their strengths and work on their weaknesses. Start with what you're good at, then tackle your weaknesses. That's the right way to learn.
You're quite the theorist, huh?
Theorist? You claim to be able to talk to swords. So what does that make you? A lunatic?
Hey, it's only my first lesson, and you're already arguing. Come on, calm down, masters. I'll have to improve both my footwork and strength anyway, so it doesn't matter which one comes first.
But it does matter. Just listen to me, March 7th.
Aww.
Tread on a brand new path. The hunt. Also imaginary, which is just kind of funny. Everyone's getting an imaginary version. What are they gonna do to Himiko? Guys, what are they gonna do to Himiko? Guys, we can't be doing this. What are they gonna do to Himiko? Ah! Why doesn't the Trailblazer get this? It's so cute. I'm mad now. Why doesn't the Trailblazer get this? The Trailblazer needs to have this. Why doesn't the Trailblazer get this? Guys, why doesn't the Trailblazer get this? I'm mad. I want the Trailblazer to get something as cool as this. Why doesn't the... Anyway, okay. Switch! Yes. Switch paths to the hunt. Yeah, nothing. Am I able to equip stuff on a story? Let us see. Ba-bum, ba-bum, ba-bum. Ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-dum.
Let me see.
So let's see. Is it better to go a crit build or a break build?
Let me see.
Let me see what light cones I have available for this. I have a lot of light cones that I just haven't looked through. Yeah. That's that. Yeah, no. Well, I didn't want to take one of the good ones off of her. So you can do a Super Break March build, which is March, Ron May, Harmony Trailblazer, and Gallagher. So basically it's Firefly team, but with March instead, but built as a break. Or you could do a follow-up attack, carry, or support. So you could either do March, Dr. Ratio, Robin, and Adventurine. Well, unfortunately, I do not have both Robin or Adventurine. I don't have Topaz either. So hopefully with the story mode they actually give better equipment, maybe?
Shing!
Oh, that's adorable. Oh, I thought she did it every time. That might get annoying if she did it every time. Aren't you adorable?
Peach blossoms and divine sword descend. Shing!
Oops. Didn't mean to activate that, but whatever.
Dear Himeko, Mr. Yang, and Pom Pom, we're all good here on the Xianzhou Lafu, so no need to worry. By the way, how's your trip going? As for me, I've somehow become the apprentice to 2 Cloud Knight sword masters, and I've been honing my sword skills with their guidance.
Oh my goodness. I am going to grab a screenshot of that real quick. We are going to save that image. Oh my gosh. go. Alright.
One of them is Yenqing, the boy we've all met before. The other is Yun Li, the granddaughter of General Hua Yan from the Xianzhou Juming. Both masters are super strict, giving me a real taste of how hard sword training can be. I tried to drag her into this, but she refused. Then I tried to rope Dan Heng in, but Master Yenqing wouldn't have it. Still, I didn't let the difficulty get to me. In just a few weeks, my sword skills have improved a lot. Both my masters think I have unique talents in swordplay, and are literally fighting each other to teach me their skills. Thanks to their guidance, I've actually made some progress. When I get back to the Express, I'll definitely show off my skills and impress you all. Looking forward to your reply. Yours, March 7th.
Days and nights fly by in the Dwell as the war dance fast approaches. Delve. Under the strict supervision of her two masters, March 7th trains tirelessly, almost developing tennis elbow. On that day, after the sword training...
Well done! Let's call it a day.
Miss March's sword skills are really coming along. She'll hold her own just fine in the war dance.
Just watch. I'll win a fight when the time comes.
Just you wait and see. I'll show off my skills in the ring and win a match. I'll make both of you proud.
Can you believe it? March 7th has actually become a pretty decent swordmaster in such a short time. Now I understand why Grandpa always had a grin on his face while training me.
Are you sure he wasn't laughing at you?
Oh, shut up!
It's all thanks to your amazing guidance, Masters.
Miss March, you're really getting the hang of wielding dual swords. If you're keen on advancing, trying out different Xianzhou blades could improve your touch.
Oh, let me see. Which sword is the most powerful? Single sword? Great sword? Or maybe a flying sword?
There's no such thing as the most powerful sword. It's all about the skill of the swordmaster. Yenqing wields several flying swords, while I only wield one. But remember how I kicked his butt at the Alchemy Commission?
First, you didn't kick my butt. Second, you'll never kick my butt. Third, how about we settle this right now and see who kicks whose butt?
Yeah, I'm up for that. And if I kick your butt, you'll drop out of the war dance.
March's face.
Deal?
Why are you two arguing again? I thought things had been improving between you lately.
There was talk that the leading disciples of the Law Fu and Juming generals were supposed to face off in the war dance, but for some reason, they suddenly teamed up to train an apprentice of their own. Turns out, the rumors are true. Tomorrow is the big day of the war dance. Shouldn't you two be focusing on honing your skills instead of teaching swordplay here?
You're... Oh, that's right! You're the pink-haired fox from the Yaoqing!
Chuckle. Pink-haired fox.
What are you laughing at? You've got pink hair too. I'm Jiaoqiu, the healer working for the general of the Xianzhou Yaoqing.
Ah, got it. So, you're the participant attending the war dance on behalf of the Yaoqing, and you were trying to sneak a peek at our training?
Sorry for the misunderstanding. I don't know anything about martial arts. I'm just here on the General's orders to take care of some official business. I didn't mean to interrupt your training. I'll be on my way.
If you know nothing about martial arts, why were you smirking earlier?
Well, my curiosity got the better of me, I suppose. When I heard Miss March's pondering about what to learn, I couldn't help but wander over. From my professional experience, cleavers, slicers, chopping knives, and carving knives are all just tools. Kind of like frying, sautéing, boiling, and deep frying in cooking. They're just ways for people to show off their skills. How you use them really depends on the ingredients you're working with. It's like your sword teaching methods. If you align your ingredient, in other words, your apprentice's natural tendencies, with the right cooking method, by which I mean the teaching method that best suits her, she'll make double the progress in half the time. For example, golden eggplant tastes best when fried, cloud peppers when stir-fried, and yellow boulder beef when simmered. It's all about discovering the nature of the ingredients. Apprentice.
So he's a foodie. Huh. I'm getting hungry. Are you? What's the other options? I'm getting hungry. I'm getting hungry.
All this talk about food is making me hungry.
Aren't you a healer? Why are you talking about food?
Don't put, not food
Well,
can heal.
it's just a metaphor. The medicinal school I follow on the Xianzhou Yaoqing is called the Ranja School, that specializes in food therapy. So it's only natural that I know a thing or two about cooking.
So, you're the General's cook?
I'm a healer. But anyway, a cook who isn't interested in health doesn't make for a good advisor. Fine. Call me a cook if you want. Seeing the way you're looking at me, it's obvious you think I'm just some feeble academic who likes to blabber on about martial arts. But, in reality, I know a thing or two about killing. After all, the art of healing inherently encompasses both life and death.
Seems like he just got offended. Why suddenly getting all serious with kids?
Why is this guy suddenly getting all serious with kids?
Do you recognize this bottle of medicine in my hand?
No.
This is called tumble dust, an extract from an exotic flower named Yabra.
I was about to say, Yabra.
Is it poison?
Well, it depends on how it's used. With just one drop, it's able to numb a patient's body during surgery, making them painless throughout the entire process. However, increase the dose or the potency, and it'll slow the metabolism, making the blood thin and resulting in the loss of all senses. Even long-life species cannot escape its effects.
Oh dear.
This thing can save lives or take them. It's more powerful than the swords in your hands.
That may be so, but still, I prefer settling things with a sword than, you know.
Huh. Looks like I did get you all wrong. You're not a feeble scholar, but a sinister and despicable one.
Hey, why the insults all of a sudden? I'm just sharing some medical knowledge here, not persuading you to poison anyone.
Seems like you get real excited when talking about poison. I can't tell if that's an honorable thing or sinister.
Picture this. 2 individuals. The one standing is full of malice. The other lying down is honorable and righteous. How can the one who's lying down label the one standing as sinister? In the throes of combat, where life and death hinge on a singular moment, every idea fades into nothingness. The only thing that matters is staying alive. Surviving the battlefield reshapes all notions of worth, be it integrity or treachery. In my eyes, their significance is negligible.
Perhaps you've underestimated Yunli and me, Mr. Jiaoqiu. We may be young, but we've seen our fair share of war.
Well, well. Then you should know that the war dance is nothing more than a contest. So why are you so focused on it?
When I was appointed as the ringmaster for the war dance, I asked the general, we Cloud Knights are supposed to charge into the fray and slay enemies. Why do we have to swing swords in a ring just to please an audience? And this is how the general replied. To unsheath your sword in a ring is no different than on the battlefield, as your sword reveals the might of all Cloud Knights. The war dance is the perfect chance to showcase martial virtue and forge alliances from all over the cosmos. When we unsheath the sword without drawing blood, we not only display our might, but also the martial virtue of the Cloud Knights.
That's quite an insightful statement, Yanqing. Well, my apologies for being so short-sighted. I've been on the Luofu for quite some time, but I haven't had the chance to see the ceremony venue for myself yet. Hearing you speak so highly of it has piqued my curiosity. Would you mind showing me around?
You want to see the Sky Splitter ship where the war dance will be held? Let's go! I bet Yunli and Miss March haven't seen it either, right? Well then, I'll give you all a tour.
All right. I'll take a free tour. This is an actual new area we get to go to, maybe?
Surviving the battlefield reshapes all notions of worth, be it integrity or treachery. In my eyes, their significance is negligible.
Can you believe it? March 7th has actually become a pretty decent swordmaster in such a short time. Now I understand why Grandpa always had a grin on his face while training me.
Alright, Yanqing.
Let's go. I'll give you a tour of the Sky Splitter.
What a name, the Sky Splitter.
Looks like a lot of other visitors have also come to catch a glimpse of the Sky Splitter.
What's up, Mr. Jiaoqiu?
No, it's nothing.
Do you see that airship in the distance? That's the Sky Splitter, the venue for the war dance ceremony.
It doesn't look all that impressive from this distance.
The Sky Splitter is actually a decommissioned Luofu military vessel. People aren't allowed on board until the war dance officially commences. Tomorrow, when the bell rings and the ceremonial cannons roar, I'll be there representing the Cloud Knights of the Xianzhou Luofu, standing in the ring, ready to take on challengers from all over the cosmos. Since I was a kid, I've been training in swordplay and the art of war under the general. Every day, I'd swing my sword 10,000 times, and then thrust it 10,000 times, repeating the process over and over.
Well, you're a little eager there, aren't you?
I understand that I'm not like other kids. I never envied the toys and freedom they all had. I never found sword practice boring or hard. Even in the thick of battle, facing down savage abominations, I never felt scared. each day, I could feel myself getting stronger and stronger, and I racked up countless victories. It's the best feeling in the world. But then, I faced a really tough opponent. And just one slash shattered my confidence into 1,000 pieces. That's when I felt true fear for the first time. Maybe that's what Mr. Zhao Cho meant by life and death hinge on a singular moment. Every idea fades into nothingness. After that, I had to pick up the pieces and try to put myself back together. But no matter how hard I tried, I couldn't seem to find my old happy self again. I often ask myself, why do I wield my sword? If defeat is inevitable, why do I continue to fight? Is it to reclaim the joy of victory? To meet the General's expectations? Or to secure my honor among the Cloud Knights?
I mean, it could be for all of it.
While the General could teach me the art of swordplay, he couldn't teach me why I should keep on going. He said the reason must come from within myself. I've been struggling to find that reason. But after talking with you, Mr. Zhao Cho, I think I already have that reason in mind. As a member of the Cloud Knights and the General's apprentice, I've had a weight on my shoulders. And I know there's still more to shoulder. But when I wield my sword, it feels like I'm letting go of everything. I love the feeling of giving it my all, facing any obstacle in front of me, pressing forward. That's why I wield my sword.
Oh, Yanqing. So young, yet so grown up. By the way, how old are you exactly?
Well, let's see.
Age doesn't really matter. All sword masters will understand how I feel.
I get it. Looks like all the kids on the Luofu live tough lives. So, how about you, Miss Yunli?
It's not polite to ask a girl her age, no matter which Xianzhou ship you're on.
I'm not asking your age. I'm asking if you have a dream like Yanqing has.
You don't talk like a cook. You sound more like a TV host or something.
Need I repeat myself again? I'm a healer.
Well, I don't have a dream like Yanqing does. The only reason I'm participating in the Ringmaster's Challenge is because I made a promise to my grandfather that I'd win the precious sword he's contributed to the war dance.
Sounds like that mind of yours is just filled with swords.
I bet you've got nothing better on your mind. My father was a craftsman on the Xianzhou Juming. Because of his foolishness, many innocent people fell victim to the cursed swords he forged. Since I was a kid, it's been clear to me that not everyone deserves to have a weapon in their hands. Giving them a sword is no different than being cruel to the innocent. So, whenever I come across someone unworthy of a sword, I can't help but want to take it away from them. Given that Yanqing is the war dance ringmaster, I'm stepping up to challenge him. To ensure the precious sword doesn't fall into the hands of an unworthy master.
Hey, what do you mean by an unworthy master?
I see. It's not easy for kids on the Juming either. Well, it's better to have a reason for wielding a sword than to be lost and confused. I've saved countless Cloud Knights in my life, and there are plenty of exceptional warriors, just like the two of you.
What happened, Mr. Jiaoqiu?
Oh, nothing. I was just reminded of some old friends and old tales. Judging from my professional perspective as a healer, both of you possess remarkable vitality. Your energies flow like raging fires and mighty gales. The upcoming fight will definitely be impressive.
Well, that's good. Impressive
Well,
is good.
we've seen the Sky Splitter and toured the Stargazer Navalia. I guess it's time to say goodbye for now.
What? You're leaving already? But you haven't asked me about my dreams. I've been working hard too, you know.
It's getting late, Miss March. Unlike you lot, I'm a grown-up bound by responsibilities and duties. The tasks entrusted to me by the General won't complete themselves. By the way, Yanqing, is it normal to have so many people wandering around in an automated area like the Stargazer Navalia?
Actually, this is a restricted area. But since you're all guests, I made an exception, so you could take a look around.
I understand. Well, I'll take my leave. I wish you both the best of luck in the ring tomorrow.
And what were those other people doing here? Dun dun dun.
Seriously? I just spent so much time thinking about my dream, but he didn't even ask me.
Now that we're done with our tour of the Sky Splitter, shall we continue with our training?
Why don't we take a day off?
What? You want to secretly practice swordplay by yourself? Dream on.
You know cramming before a fight never works out. For some reason, seeing the Sky Splitter has boosted my confidence. So, I've decided to conserve my strength for tomorrow. All right, I'll take you out of the Stargazer Navalia.
All right. Oh my goodness, look at that. It is now hit the time that this can be a thing. Goodness. Yeah, I was not planning on still streaming this at this time. Yeah, and so now I got a new mission and everything. Oh boy. Oh, something's gonna happen. Let me... Yeah, story. Sure, we will rock with this team. It's not the best team, but... Alright, I'll stop. What are we going to run into? We're obviously going to run into something.
Oh, just shut up, Red Fang! This is not a beast ship. I need some time to take care of things. You willingly donned the skin of a lowly beast to join this mission, dedicating yourself to our glorious cause. And now you're telling me you can't handle it? Do you realize how many ships we need? I'm doing my best, all right? It takes time to figure all this out. When the guns go off tomorrow, all eyes will be on it. That'll be our only chance. How's that? Who's there?
Who are you guys?
An impromptu inspection. Why are there outsiders loitering in Stargazer Navalia? And a bunch of kids at that.
Hey, kids, didn't your parents ever tell you to stay away from the Stargazer, Navalia? I know it's an automated facility, but it doesn't mean you can just break in and do what you want.
Who are you calling kids?
First of all, I'm an adult. Second, I didn't just break in.
Yeah, we flew here on a star skiff. Like, whoosh!
Well, I'm not trying to tell you off, but this place is off limits to the public, you know?
No, we're not the public.
Big sis! Let's go!
Yangqing, what are you
I
doing
want to
here?
play in Ever Hunt Planes!
Ever hunt planes? Yeah, sure. Big Sis will take you there.
Shuha! You should have let me.
Shh, the overhaul is done, and everything looks good. We should leave.
Could you repeat what you just said, Yangqing?
What did I say?
Big sis, let's go. I want to play in Ever on planes.
Come on. Can't you read the room? Something is definitely off about the 3 people we just met.
They're hiding something.
Yeah, anyone could see that. I just wanted to hear you say it again. That pink-haired fox tried to say something. I'm pretty sure he sensed something fishy. Since he's not familiar with this place, he just dropped us a hint. But you didn't seem to be paying attention at all.
I knew that from the beginning.
They said they were doing an overhaul, but it looked like they had no idea how to operate the Starskiff production line, right?
And it's suspicious how they suddenly finished their overhaul and walked away as soon as they laid eyes on us.
A Cloud Knight, a member from the Skyfaring Commission, and a craftsman. They're from various departments, and the reason for the overhaul seems legit. But one of them blurted out some weird language just now. Did you hear that?
I did.
I have a feeling that if we secretly tail them, we'll definitely catch these guys in the act. Follow my lead, and be careful not to blow our cover.
All right. Well, as much as I would love to continue this, this is already way longer than I expected it to be. So, I'm going to throw it on the Be Right Back screen real quick, and I'll check my schedule, and I'll see if I'm going to be able to complete this in this stream. If not, I might just rechange the stream title. But we will see what happens. But for now, let me throw you all on the Be Right Back screen. All right, hello. Well, we're back. So I checked. I do still have some time. So it's gonna be interesting because I did want to record some other stuff today, but I might just push that to tomorrow.
Never mind who they are.
So.
Let's just film them.
Yeah, that sounds like a great idea, March. Stalker time. No, so yeah, I'm gonna finish at least this section because it's a little challenge mode, and I don't wanna go without finishing that. So we're at least gonna complete this. So. Multi-conditional photo shoot. During this mission, more conditions need to be met to complete the photo shoot. The required objectives, yep. Okay. Get all of them. Oh, yeah. No. Wait. Yes.
We should have just killed those lowly beasts.
Ayo.
Those little brats won't take up much space. There are boxes all over this place. Just dump them into one and no one will notice.
Cut the theatrics, Grulok. Even the slightest slip-up could interfere with Lord Moktok's plans.
So where are we heading next?
To check the freight skiffs. We've got a lot of preparations to do. Also, don't forget to take those crates with you. Weapons, supplies. We've got to be well prepared. Otherwise, we're screwed.
All right then.
So, are they smugglers? What exactly are they up to?
I have no clue, but they seem to be moving those crates. I've got an idea. We can hide inside the crates and follow them.
Okay, Yunqing. Okay, crazy ideas. Find a suitable box to hide in. Yeah, that looks big enough.
Ugh, so cramped in here.
Well, maybe it wasn't big enough.
I can hardly breathe.
Just hang in there.
After what feels like an entire Amba era, you hear the sound of the
Let's
crate
just put the
touching
cargo
down.
here for now, all right? Then we'll move on to inspect the ships. Lord Moktok said that as soon as we're done, we're to board the freight skiff and leave this place.
Don't worry, I've changed the shipping schedule. You two, come with me.
Is it just me? I keep smelling that stench of lowly beasts everywhere we go.
Don't be so paranoid.
Looks like they're planning to escape on the skiffs in Stargazer Navalia. They keep talking about their plans, but where do they come from? And what do they want to do on the Xianzhou?
They're definitely up to something bad. Wait, they disappeared. Let's catch up to them.
Or we could not. I don't know if we necessarily need to catch up to them. Track them.
Tread softly. Breathe quietly.
Something doesn't smell right. There's a weird scent. Who's there? Show yourself!
Oof.
I knew something looks like those
Why are they coming back? Quickly!
Oof.
Looks like they're planning. They keep talking about.
They're
okay.
definitely up.
Sorry, I don't typically trail.
Watch out! They're on high alert!
Come on, you wouldn't have noticed that.
Did he spot us? Quickly, hide!
You're obviously doing something that bad if you're that scared. Come on now, my guy.
Don't be so paranoid. We're running out of time. Get over here!
Shuhard, I'm coming!
Yeah, don't be so paranoid, my guy. That way I can...
They're leaving. We should catch up to them. Quickly! What are they up to? They're all wearing official uniforms, but I'm pretty sure they're not members of the Skyfaring Commission, the Artisanship Commission, or the Cloud Knights. This is way too suspicious.
Really? You think it is?
Never mind who they are. Let's just film them. That way, if they do anything bad, we'll have solid evidence against them.
Yes, solid evidence.
Look at this. A freight star skiff with enough room to fit at least 20 of my men. I'll let the others know and have them prepare more star skiffs. Once we're past the checkpoint, there will be beast ships waiting for us. Lord Moktok is ready. The revival of our ancient bloodline all hinges on this operation.
What did he just say? Beast ships?
Who's there?
Oops, sorry.
It's those brats! I told you to get rid of them, but you didn't listen, you idiot! Wipe them all out!
What in the world are these things?
Force? I could take 10 of you.
Adusa! Die, you lowly beasts!
Here you go, Master.
Bad luck.
This is double speed. Converge and awaken. Human creations.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
And down they go.
How is this possible? How did these Foxians change their appearances like that?
They're not Foxians at all. They revealed their true form. They're Borisin, just like the bandits I defeated on the IPC ship.
Wait, that means...
The Borisin have infiltrated the Xianzhou.
Well, how did the Borisin manage to infiltrate the Xianzhou?
It's not just a simple disguise of wearing our clothing and shaving their whiskers. They're somehow able to alter their appearance to be indistinguishable from Foxians. They even have official IDs for the Skyfaring Commission, the Artisanship Commission, and even the Cloud Knights? Let me check this fake Cloud Knight's tag. Maybe it'll give us some clues. Lujun, an officer of the Patrol Defense Squad? Wait!
What's the matter?
I encountered a patrol officer named Lujun before. It was a few weeks ago, when we were transporting the Borisin prisoners. They can forge official identities and move around the Xianzhou without raising suspicion. Oh no, this is bad.
Even worse. If you find one cockroach on the Express, it usually means...
There's a lot more.
There are more Borisin hiding on the Xianzhou. I bet their plan is much bigger than just stealing information. We've got to report this to the Seat of Divine Foresight.
Now. Trailblazer point of view. We are now back on the Trailblazer POV. Lovely. Let's see. Oh yeah. Claim some of that stuff. Is there anything? What did I achieve? Got some achievements. I will accept those. Alright. Yes, we'll continue with this. Come on. Come on, game.
I am glad to finally meet you in person. guests from the Astral Express. I'm Fei Xiao, the General of the Xianzhou Yao Qing.
Let me introduce our guest to you. The one dressed in green.
He's the reincarnation of Imbibitor Lune, and the person behind him is the newest member of the crew. I've heard a lot about you.
Well
Outside the
informed, are
reports
you?
from the Luofu, the Skyfaring Commission of the Yao Qing has also gathered plenty of information about both of you. I've been eager to meet you face to face for reasons that I'm sure General Jing Yuan has explained, right?
You'll hear about the Ambrosial Arbor's resurrection. No?
Straight to the point. I like it. According to General Jing Yuan's report, the Ruin Legion is to blame for the Ambrosial Arbor crisis, and all Arbiter Generals should pay attention to the Ruin Author's movements. Over the years, the Destruction's minions have wreaked havoc on countless worlds, and the Alliance has been keeping an eye on them. But no one expected them to join hands with the remnants of the Abundance.
I don't know if they so much as joined hands.
The
as just
damage
took
caused by the
advantage.
Ambrosial Arbor crisis was far less severe than expected, which is good news for us. However, it was quite different from the Ruin Legion's usual style of destroying life wherever they go. While I trust the bravery of the Divine Foresight and the Nameless, I'm curious about some details missing from the report. I'd like to take this chance to have an exchange with both of you. Let me be clear, the questions I'll ask might not reflect my actual thoughts, so please don't take offense if any of my questions seem a bit harsh.
Okay.
Please go ahead, General. But keep in mind we can only answer based on what we know. And perhaps you already have the answers to your questions in your heart.
You have a clever tongue. I like it.
Oh no, I'm not
So
good at
Merlin's
these.
claw is quite articulate. Right now, her intentions are unknown, and Jing Yuan wants us to be honest. Maybe I'll just stick to the facts we know.
Let's cut to the chase. Before the crisis struck, the Astral Express was guided here by a Stellaron hunter, a wanted felon, in an attempt to resolve the Stellaron crisis. However, everyone in the cosmos knows of the Stellaron hunter's reputation. So, why did you place so much trust in them? Could it be that some of you have a connection with them?
What are you implying?
Apart from the Luofu, there are many other worlds suffering from Stellaron corrosion. For example, Eurilo 6, the world that the Express stopped at before reaching the Luofu, was one of them.
To the Express, Stellarons act as roadblocks on the Silver Rail and pose risks to the warping process. And that's why dealing with Stellaron issues is part of the duty of the Nameless.
Ah, I've heard about those problems caused by Stellarons. The Express connects various worlds, so it makes sense for you to take care of this. The cosmos is a mess, and the Trailblazers are just doing their best to fix it. I understand.
But do you?
Let's move on to the next question. The report suggests that Don Shu, the master of the Disciples of Sanctus Medicus, colluded with the Lord Ravager and used the power of the Stellaron to resurrect the Ambrosial Arbor. But here's the thing. Don Shu was just a chief alchemist. Even if she colluded with our enemies and summoned the Stellaron, how did she manage to bypass the Videodara guards around the Ambrosial Arbor?
I personally met Don Shu once. Her closest friend was killed during the war on the Fanghu, and she harbored deep hatred towards the Hunt. So she spent years making preparations in the Alchemy Commission in order to take revenge on the Xianzhou.
Revenge is also a form of the Hunt. However, that doesn't explain how she managed to bring the Stellaron into the Scale Gorge waterscape, which was guarded by the Videodora.
Well, you should ask Don Shu herself for the answer.
Unfortunately, Don Shu is dead, and even her corpse has crumbled into ash. That's one less clue we can pursue. According to the report, Lord Ravager Fantilia is the mastermind behind the entire conspiracy. She disguised herself as an ambassador of the Skyfaring Commission and traveled with you, only to vanish without a trace later on. It seems too convenient to label her as a scapegoat.
I was there, fighting Fantilia alongside General Jing Yuan. But she absorbed the power of the Ambrosial Arbor and gained an almost indestructible physical form. Perhaps that was her intention all along.
So, a pawn of the destruction wanted a flesh and blood body to live in. Interesting. That's quite a new perspective. Oh, it seems that your answers have addressed all my questions. Generals, I am finished with my questioning.
So, what do you think, General Fei Shao? Have the doubts in the report been cleared up?
The two nameless have been honest in their answers. Even though there are some tricky details, my intuition tells me there is nothing wrong. However, the 3 questions I posed earlier were not just for the nameless, but for you too, General Jing Yuan. First, the disciples of Sanctus Medicus grew uninterrupted on the Law Fu, yet the 6 charioteers were not aware of it. That was a dereliction of duty. Second, you believed in the Stellaron Hunter's prophecy and entrusted outsiders to solve the crisis, even granting them access to the Plague Mark. That was a dereliction of responsibility. Third, you insist on holding the war dance right after the Ambrosial Arbor crisis, putting the Law Fu back in the spotlight. That is a dereliction of wisdom.
Merlin's Claw. Is this your line of thinking, or the 10 Lords?
From the moment I walked in, I made it clear that the questions I'd ask might not reflect my actual thoughts.
The disciples of Sanctus Medicus were deeply rooted and had been plotting for a long time. I admit it was my negligence for not noticing it earlier. As for the Stellaron Hunter's prophecy, I didn't believe all of it, but in the end, the Law Fu did survive the Ambrosial Arbor crisis. So, I think it's safe to say that Elio's prophecy about the future holds some merit. And as for the war dance, do you think I'm unaware of the risks? However, risks can also be opportunities. The Law Fu has lain low for too long. I believe it's time to stir up the dregs hidden in the depths and wash them away once and for all.
Just as I expected from our sophisticated divine foresight. You have a way with words. I like it. But, unfortunately, ever since the report was submitted, the Alliance has been filled with rumors and speculation. Even within the Law Fu, there are people accusing you of neglecting your duties, resulting in the Ambrosial Arbor's resurrection.
So what are your thoughts on all of this, General Fei Shao?
As a fellow Arbiter General, I fully understand the difficulties of this position. Personally, I think all these rumors are meaningless drivel. Across the sea of stars, the divine foresight knows better than anyone else what happened on the Law Fu and the meaning behind it. Just as what happened on the Xianzhou Yaoqing recently.
You mean the Xianzhou Yaoqing is also
The scouts of the Verdant Knights have sent back reports that Borison are making trouble again. The Borison packs that were once divided and scattered have started swallowing each other up, forming larger and larger packs. Moreover, there's an entity named Mongus behind it all.
An entity?
According to the report, this entity isn't actually a Borison. It's a woman claiming to be the messenger of the Master of Immortality. She's described as having 12 faces and 12 pairs of fangs, as cruel as poison and as elusive as quicksand. The Borison believe she'll give them a chance to rise again.
That's Ventilia.
That's right. You're lucky that I'm the one who came this time. If it were the Patina Justice or the Seer Strategist, this conversation might not be so friendly. I've always had faith in my instincts, so I don't doubt your good intentions. But the Alliance has its fair share of questions and doubts about the Law Fu. So, my plan is to come up with an acceptable answer to satisfy the Alliance.
What's in this plan, General Fei Shao?
General Jing Yuan, you already know what has to be done. But since you don't want to be the bad guy, I'll take care of it for you. You need the final word from the Ten Lords Commission to quell any doubts. And for that, I'll have to ask the two Nameless to visit the Shackling Prison.
Are you imprisoning us?
No, I'm not imprisoning you. While you're there, I'll ask a judge in the Ten Lords Commission's Interrogation Division to record a detailed testimony with the karmic mirror from both of you. We'll fill in the gaps that weren't covered in the report and silence any protests within the Alliance.
I'm okay with that.
Will you let us come back?
Your willingness to help is truly heartwarming, youngsters.
Then, as the Merlin's Claw requests.
Oh, there's one more thing. This testimony is for silencing the voices of opposition within the Alliance, but I would like to urge General Jing Yuan to listen to the pleas of the Foxians on the Xianzhou Yaoqing.
So, you are here for Hule.
Exactly. Hule is locked up in the Law Fu's Shackling Prison. Since he is the Broodlord of the Borison, I want to transfer him onto the Xianzhou Yaoqing and imprison him there. The recent movements of the Borison suggest they're planning something big, so we must act preemptively.
It makes sense to have the Foxians keep an eye on their arch-nemesis. Since you trust my judgment, I'll repay that trust. What do you think about all this, General Huayan?
I was worried this would turn into a heated argument, but it seems like both of you are on the same page, solving each other's problems. I couldn't have asked for a better outcome.
And as for Hule, I'll send my lieutenants Zhao Chou and Moza to check on his condition in prison and ready him for transport. If there are no more questions, shall we get this started?
Let's go.
Do you actually believe in the Stellaron Hunter's prophecy?
The Xianzhou's matrix of prescience can also predict the future. Do you believe in its prophecies?
I understand. You're definitely a unique individual, just like Huayan said. I hope you'll walk alongside the Rainbow's path as a friend.
I see some things that need gathering. Sorry guys, I just stole all of your important documents. Yep.
Well, I'm glad we managed to talk this out.
All right then.
I'm really sorry about all this. But the testimony in the Shackling Prison won't take up much of your time. I'll call for a messenger to take you to the interrogation division. You just need to give your testimony, and then you can head back. So no need to worry.
Oh, no, there is a need to worry.
As you wish, General.
Something's gonna happen. I know by now, something always happens.
As General Jing Yuan requested, everything is prepared for your arrival, and I am here to receive you. The judges at the Interrogation Division also know your purpose in coming.
Stream forth the gleam of old blades.
Goodness gracious. Where? Ah, there it is. I was like, there you go. This is not terrifying at all.
The shackling prison. I didn't expect to be back here after all these years.
Dan Heng.
Oh boy.
Don't worry about me.
If you're ready, I'll open the gate for you. This is one of many entrances used for temporary access. Since you're not actual prisoners, it makes sense for you to use this entrance. Please come on in, dear guests.
Dear guests, to a prison. Let's make sure there's no chests or anything hiding. No, okay. So we do get a brand new area. Nice. I hate these things when you're fighting them. I hate them. They're so annoying. Right. Goodness.
What are you looking at?
The shackling prison on the Luofu is completely different from the one on the Yaoqing. It's completely underwater.
Whether it's in the clouds or underwater, breaking free would still be a piece of cake for me.
Still thinking about your old jailbreak tricks, huh? Forget it. You're free now. Just don't do anything stupid, or the judges will throw you back in there and lock you up for a few hundred years.
Lovely.
You'll see me again in just a few days.
Confident, I guess.
Taking Hule back to the Yaoqing means a lot to the Foxians on the ship, and to the General herself. So stay alert.
Guests, my name is Shui Yi, and I'm here on orders from the Incarceration Division of the Ten Lords Commission.
We're Jiao Cho and Moza. General Fei Xiao sent us to extradite the Borisin criminal Hule to the Yaoqing. We're here to inspect the conditions of his imprisonment and make preparations for the handover and transportation. I assume you've been briefed, Your Honor.
Your visit request has been approved. I'll be your guide for this trip. Prisoner Hule, the warhead and brood lord of the Borisan abominations of abundance and the arch nemesis of the Foxians, is responsible for 2,123 wars of aggression and countless associated crimes.
So he was a busybody.
Due to his heinous acts, he has been imprisoned in the depths of the shackling prison and subjected to the punishment of the Forest of Swords until the end of time. He shall never be pardoned.
No need to repeat his crimes and sentence, Your Honor. He is the greatest enemy of us Foxians. The stories of his atrocities are used to terrify our children. I'm well aware of every crime he's committed. Let's move on to the next step.
When it comes to visiting criminals, there are rules in place to ensure your safety. I know you've heard legends about Hule since you were children, but your knowledge about him is likely very limited. Only the judges of the Ten Lords Commission truly know what kind of abomination is locked up at the bottom of the shackling prison. It has been centuries since Jing Liu, the former sword champion of the Luofu, captured Hule. And during all those years, we never provided him with any food, yet he somehow managed to stay alive. It defies all the documented physical characteristics of the Borisan. The Forest of Swords, forged by the Punishment Division, is a device of intense torment, used to execute sinful abominations. Most Borisan die within 3 days in the forest, but Hule is different. Every time the blades pierce him, his body instantly heals. Despite the brutal punishment, he somehow manages to survive. The complex rules are there because of his abnormal characteristics. Do you understand now?
I apologize for any offense caused. Please continue, Your Honor.
I've given you the instructions regarding Hule's visitation. Please make sure you read them carefully.
Oh goodness. Reminders when visiting Hule. Prisoner Hule. Summary of crimes. The Borisan Warhead, a denizen of abundance, accountable for numerous acts of invasions and associated war crimes, accountable for the long-term enslavement of Foxians and utilizing their blood for alchemical... Jesus. Detention method. This prisoner must be subjected to the punishment of the Forest of Swords and never be pardoned. They must be transferred to different locations on a regular basis. Their shackles must be checked for sturdiness during the transfer, and the air filters in their new cell must be intact and functional. Notes. 1. The confinement of this prisoner is the foundation of the alliance between the Xianzhou and the Foxians. Any individuals objecting to the sentence should be punished for sowing discord. 2. Anyone who contacts or converses with this prisoner must take poison-proof pellets or wear a breathing mask equipped with a filter cartridge to counteract the effects of lupitoxin. 3. The prisoner's place of detention must be changed on a yearly basis, and the new location must remain unknown to the individuals below the rank of Cloud Knight Lieutenant or Judge. 4. Do not mention Jing Liu when conversing with this prisoner.
And please, take this pellet before proceeding.
Alright, time to take some drugs.
No, I'm not taking random medicine.
Then you won't be allowed to visit Hule.
Just swallow it already. Hule is like all Borisan. He can release a pheromone called lupitoxin that induces fear. Thousands of years ago, we Foxians were enslaved by the Borisan. Not because we were naturally weaker, but because of their lupitoxin. This pill is for our own mental well-being.
I understand.
I knew you were a reasonable person. Now that we've taken the medicine, let's proceed. Your Honor.
What is it?
No, never mind.
Oh, you're not.
Maybe I'm just imagining things.
You are not.
Let's keep moving.
here we are. Her Honor hasn't arrived yet. Please wait a moment.
Goodness. Let me go see the edge. I want to see it. Look at this place. Kind of crazy. Oh, it's broken over here. I see we got digital management software on the screens.
Don't forget to let your friends in on the action.
Ah yes, this is my workstation. Screen is a keyboard with a screen right on top with a giant screen further away. That is how I productively do my work. The jade abaca go here with unusual luminescence. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah.
Welcome, dear guests from the Express. Judge Hanya of the Interrogation Division. We've met before.
Oh yeah, are you and your sister the only judges here?
You don't want to see me? Well, in that case, I can call in the judge who's an expert in acupuncture, or the one who's handy with axes and saws,
Well, that's not what I
or
meant
the
at
one who
all.
knows all about whips and ropes. We've got plenty of options here, and we'll find one that suits your taste. Just kidding. We judges work in shifts, and it just happens to be my shift. Maybe we're destined to cross paths. Please allow me to express my gratitude to you again for subduing the demons in the Fixtral Garden.
Looks like while March 7th and I were clueless, you already made many friends on the Shenzhou Luofu.
Oh yeah, sorry, did I never tell you about this? Pom Pom takes care of us at home and friends take care of us on the road. That's just how it goes.
Even though you and I have met before, we can't show any favoritism under the Ten Lords. So, please do as I command as we head to Scrivener Hall and beyond. Don't do anything without my permission.
Yes, ma'am.
This is not a place for ordinary mortals. You and Mr. Danheng, please come with me.
I would like to argue that I'm
Please
not
lead the way,
a normal mortal.
Your Honor.
You know?
Please let me activate the mechanism before we all move forward. And please, watch your steps.
Goodness. We can't talk to that NPC anymore. Unfortunate. Any other gatherable materials? Alright, I see. Anything else you have to say?
Be very careful and watch your step as you make your way through.
I'd actually like to trip
The
and
terrain
fall.
inside the shackling prison is treacherous. One wrong move, and you could end up plunging into the depths. And if you're really unlucky, you might be frozen solid or burned to a crisp before anyone can help you.
Gee.
But with your skills, I don't think you need to worry about that.
You sure? So, are there really 18 floors here?
You're funny. This prison does contain many layers. We even brought in Videodora Icor line craftsmen to introduce the ingenuity of Delve enchantment. What you're seeing now is just one part of the shackling prison.
Is that true, Danheng?
Perhaps. Judging from the appearance, much of the architecture in this prison has a Vidyadoran style. So, perhaps they did have a hand in building this place back then.
As for how many floors there are, well, not even us judges know for sure. But there's a legend among us judges that a short-life prisoner once tried to escape,
but ended up falling into the depths. And when we found him at the bottom, he was already an old man on the brink of death. Did he spend his whole life falling? Or did some long-life prisoner drain his life essence? We'll never know. Anyway, please don't try anything like that.
Well, lovely.
Please, come this way.
Ooh, weapons. Can I take? No. Hello. It'd be actually kind of funny if you could accidentally fall down.
Don't forget to let your friends in on the action.
Yes, yes. Hello, hello. Hello, my NPC friends. Came up there? No, no. Okay. Alright. Drip, drip. Okay. This is the entrance that we came in through. Alright. Interesting. Or was this the entrance we came? No, it was not. Oh. Oh my goodness, it's a puzzle. What? A remake? Oh, I'm not gonna be good at this, am I? Oh wait, never mind. I just didn't understand. I was about to say, like, oh, this seems like it's gonna be much more difficult. No.
Seek, and you will find.
So of course that could just be the example sample one, first one they give you to make it seem super easy peasy before they hit you with the let's make this real hard. Oh, right, oops. We literally cannot go anywhere else. Anya, no, why would you do this? I want to explore. Looks like for a second there, the bitrate went all wonky wonky. Alright, bitrate's back. It's working. Alright.
I heard the war dance is about to be held in the mortal world. I remember watching a sword duel at the war dance with my sister when we were young. The Cloud Knight, who was the Luofu's ringmaster, was an amazing swordsman, and their sword flashed like lightning. The Outworld Challenger had fiery red hair and a hand made of steel, which roared like thunder. They battled for a long time before a winner could be declared. Time sure flies. Now, both my sister and I are residents of the Netherworld, and we will never again feel the thrill of a competition. Are there a lot of people in Starskiff Haven due to the war dance?
Unfortunately, yes.
Sounds amazing. It's a shame I'm too busy to attend. But even if I could, I'd probably just scare people off with my current appearance.
What do you mean by that? I don't think so.
Let's get going then.
Jeez. Yes, be careful of this place. Falling off could kill you. We don't have any railing. Who needs railing? activatable yet, it appears.
It's freezing.
Yay.
This place is filled with the cold air from the northern peak of the polar delve. Even the toughest long-life species would have a hard time enduring this.
Oh. Oh my. Well, this... okay, so this is a bigger map than I was expecting. Which also means the story quest is... well, it's already much longer than I was expecting. This was originally meant to be like an hour-long stream, and now I'm sitting at what? 3.5 hours? Anyway. Anya, are you gonna stop me again, or are you gonna let me do my thing? Let me do my thing, let me do my thing. Alright, let's see if they get more difficult.
Perhaps there's more than one right answer.
Well, I mean, it wasn't difficult. It's just a little mind trick, get you understanding. Nope, still not working on those.
Did you hear something just now? Let me check it out.
Oh no, it's about to go down, ain't it? It's about to go down.
What an eyesore. This place is packed with boxes and crates.
Yeah, and I don't like the look of it. I don't like the look of that. Let's be real. This is gonna be a fight.
These crates, they look oddly familiar.
A few days ago, the Spiritfarers received reports about an IPC transport ship that was attacked by Borison. Then, a bunch of those abominations were dumped into this place. I had a feeling there would be trouble during the war dance. But throwing both the pirates and the cargo in jail? That's a new one. I heard the Intelligentsia Guild crafted something dangerous. We have many records in the Hall of Karma about these wise ones. They love to tinker with forbidden technologies, always trying to push the limits of ingenia. I caught a glimpse of the mechs in those crates, and they bear a striking resemblance to Borison. I wonder what they're planning this time. Well, business first. Let's keep moving.
Yeah. Oh, cutscene.
Strange. I don't remember checking the containment facilities a second time.
Watch out!
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
Emergency! All wardens prepare for action! Emergency! All wardens prepare for action!
Yep, there it is. Oh boy.
What's happening here? Why are these things moving on their own? Something's wrong. The guards aren't responding. This thing is going wild, just like a Borison.
Looks like we're on our own for this one.
I weep for the
Acheron, I trust you to get me through this.
It too shall fall.
Converge and awaken! This is double speed.
Taking damage.
Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
Shutting down.
But how is this even possible? The Spiritfarers follow the protocols, cutting off power to the mechs and sealing the crates. How could these mechs still start moving?
Someone tampered with it.
It's just like what happened in the Artisanship Commission before. These goods went haywire and attacked everyone in sight.
Yeah, I mentioned there's some kind of biological tissue.
The Alchemy Commission members examined them and found some unusual structures within. These things showing up in the shackling prison can only mean one thing.
A prison break.
And whoever delivered these goods clearly wanted them to go through the Xianzhou's strict inspection process to show the Skyfaring Commission and Cloud Knights how dangerous they were. They wanted these mechs to end up right here, in the shackling prison.
If these things already started taking action while nobody was paying attention, then the whole prison is in trouble, I'm afraid. And to make things worse, another group of visitors just entered the depths of the shackling prison, the messengers from the Xianzhou Yaoqing. And the prisoner they came to visit might be the target whom these wolf-shaped mechs were delivered here for. If that vicious beast manages to break free, it will be a catastrophe for the Xianzhou Luofu.
Oh boy. Oh, we switched to his POV.
Here we are.
Have we arrived already, Your Honor? Shouldn't there...
The most notorious felons are locked away in the solitary delves, deep down in the prison.
Shouldn't there be a cage here?
The most notorious felons are locked away in the solitary delves, deep down in the prison. Those delves can't be opened without proper authorization. The blue bird paves the path, and the Stygian lanterns illuminate it. Help me light up these lanterns, and the way to the bottom of the shackling prison will reveal itself.
Goodness gracious.
I've given you the diagrams for lighting the lanterns. Please take a look.
From the bottom to the top, so... Let's see. Is that not the bottom? I would assume that where we start from here can't go any higher? Okay, well, I tried. So bottom to the top. Do you mean in like a 3D sort of bottom to the top? Because this doesn't help me. This makes no sense to me. Also, I want this stupid bird to be faster.
It's better to use your brain and save your strength.
Anything else we're gathering? Yes, no, no? Okay. Oh yeah. Supposedly, he is very, very good for replacing someone. So let's see. Let's see. So got an egg wrong. Does he want to replace that? Sure. We'll go with this. We'll see how it is. Confirm. Yes.
The path is open. Once we descend to the bottom of the prison, please do not do anything reckless.
Goodness. Close that.
Inside the delve behind this door is the greatest enemy of the Foxians, Hulay. According to custom, envoys from the Yao Qing visit the Xianzhou La Fu once every century to check on this abomination's imprisonment and condition. Even though the Ten Lords Commission sentenced Hulay to the Forest of Swords, suffering every day for the rest of his life, I understand that the Yao Qing messengers want to see him dead. Unfortunately, for the past 7 centuries, they've had to return disappointed, because this beast simply can't be killed.
If we can use his toxin to create medicine and save an innocent life, it might help balance out some of the sins he's committed.
All right then.
Could you be the key to a cure for the General, Hulay?
And once again, the envoys of the Yao Qing will leave disappointed. However, I won't say the same for me and my brothers.
Well, now it's going down.
Who's there?
I'm just a humble counselor of the Rhino Hound Pack. You can call me Mock Talk.
Wardens, intruders on the lowest level! Send reinforcements!
Nobody will hear you here, at the bottom of the shackling prison. Thank you for opening up the prison for us, Your Honor. We'll take it from here.
No wonder I kept smelling that familiar stench. So it wasn't just my imagination. Do your thing, Morza.
We mustn't let these abominations get any closer! Detestable things. There are too many of them.
Once we were inside the shackling prison, we found soldiers available to us everywhere.
Human creations!
Just noticing my tanky Huchuan.
Since you're already here, why not
here.
have a meal before you leave?
Alright, that's a
I
neat
weep for the
ultimate.
departed. It too shall fall.
I suggest you surrender now. Of course, I'll still kill you all. But I promise it'll be swift.
This is double speed. Time for a buzz.
Destined for oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
How presumptuous! Die now!
Leave if you can, Moza.
It's not time yet.
This is double speed.
Jeez, okay.
Since you're already here, why not have a meal before you leave?
Time for a buzz. This is double speed. Human creations.
Still waters of oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Alright.
Guard the gate!
Cutscene.
They can't be allowed
Oh boy. Oh boy, we're in trouble now.
I've waited for too long. My first meal after regaining my freedom is the flesh and blood of my fellow kindred. A sad scene indeed.
It's been a long time, boy. Welcome back.
How many times has the old verdant home spun around since our last hunt? Duran's whelp, tell me your name!
Oh, great Hule, nemesis of the Foxians and the hunter of all beings. I'm Moktok, a humble counselor of the Rhino Hound Pack. I am only one insignificant heir spawned from your bloodline. It's been at least 7 centuries since you led our pack through the hunting grounds of the stars. I'm thrilled to see that you are as cunning and skillful as ever.
Oh boy.
7 centuries. 7 centuries have passed. But why have Duran's whelps grown to look like this? Tell me, Moktok, why have you grown to resemble our most despicable slaves and enemies, the Foxians?
I've been commanded to release you from this cursed prison. It is Senjaya's will. That's why I had to take a magic pill, don the skin of a lowly beast, and play along with their hypocrisy.
Since you have an escape plan, tell me, what's our next move to get off of this ridiculously large ship?
My brothers and I will lock down this prison, trapping the prison guards inside. This will buy us some time. The rest of my crew, who are undercover like me, will secure the vessels for our escape. According to the plan, we only have a tight 2-hour window to get out of here. Originally, I intended to carry out the plan tomorrow, but they're planning to transfer you to the Xianzhou Yaoqing now. so I seized this opportunity to set you free.
What a reckless plan, you idiot! Even if we manage to get the ships, our chances of escaping are slimmer than a Foxian slipping through my claws!
But we have no other choice. The angel serving under the Master of Immortality sent me with a message. Only your return will end the prolonged divisions among the Borisin. Every one of my crew is ready to lay down their lives if it means setting you free.
A sneaky weakling like you is actually showing some reckless bravery with this plan. Fine. You'll get what you want. And all of Duran's whelps will too.
Well then, my lord. We should leave now.
Before we go, give me one of those magic pills.
My lord, you seriously want to don the skin of a lowly beast? That would be a disgrace to your greatness, my lord.
You idiot. Greatness means nothing without freedom. Once I get out, I'll need a disguise that won't raise any suspicion.
As you wish, my lord.
And you're going to don this disguise right next to him.
Is that Foxian slave my meal?
No, he's an envoy from the Xianzhou Yaoqing. I plead you to endure him a bit, my lord, as he's more valuable as a hostage. Take him, guys! Time to move out!
Oh boy. At the same time, Ru, Dongheng, and Hanya realize that the situation in the prison is out of control.
Madam Hanya, the wardens in all areas are regrouping. Those Ingenium enemies are wandering around and causing heavy casualties. And to make things worse, those iron wolves broke open the cages and let the criminals out. We've called for backup, but it seems like all communication is jammed.
Let's preserve our strength and first take down the isolated prisoners. By decree of the 10 Lords, all prison breakers and intruders shall be apprehended, dead or alive.
Just a short time ago, the nether key mechanism was activated. It was probably Madame Shui and the Yaoqing messengers, heading to the bottom of the prison. Given the situation, I'm afraid that area is exactly where our enemies are targeting.
We mustn't let that vile beast escape from its cage.
We've gathered all the prison guards who can still fight, and we'll split up and secure each floor.
Go!
Those intruders are quite bold. They must have been planning this for quite a while.
Indeed, but Borisin tend to favor direct and aggressive approaches. Crafting careful and precise plans like this is simply not their style. Let's focus on the current situation right now. Please help me.
Like I said, wherever we go, we always end up in trouble. Well, that's true, but looks like the testimony will have to wait.
What's the fastest way to the bottom of this prison, Miss Hanya? If we don't get there quickly, we'll soon be outnumbered by all the enemies inside.
We jump.
We'll have to bend the rules. Please, follow me.
Prisoners must remain in place and obey the
By decree of the 10 Lords, all prison breakers and intruders shall be apprehended, dead or alive.
Yes, ma'am!
All right.
Hold your position here.
Yes, ma'am.
Got all of the wonderful destructible items. Get me more goodies.
We need a few tools if we want to reach the bottom quickly. Follow me to the next floor. The path is cut off? Someone must have altered the mechanism. No matter. It'll just require a bit more work to get through.
Oh, well, never mind. I was about to say, oh, hello, little birdie. That's certainly a way to do it.
Some Spiritfarers occasionally use ingenia from the Artisanship Commission to navigate the treacherous terrain here. Normally, using devices like the shifting screen is strictly forbidden, as they could help prisoners escape. But, given the urgency of the situation, let's just ignore the usual regulations.
She's still gonna do that. No, let me explore. Wee. Goodness, going very far.
The nether key has been activated. I hope we're not too late. Hang in there, sister.
Oh wait, I can.
Stream forth the gleam of old blades.
Sorry, I'm dead. I'm dead. You dare activate anything yet? Okay, I got my thing. Okay. Jeez.
Looks like there was a fierce battle here not long ago.
The gate to the prison delve is wide open. Hulei has managed to break free. Where are the Yaoqing messengers? And where's my sister? Are they still alive?
Let's look around. Maybe we'll find some clues.
Oh, I don't think we're gonna like what we find. Oh, I see her over there. I don't think we're gonna like what we find.
Seek, and you will find.
Goodness.
Shui Yi is here.
Miss Shui Yi briefly sacrificed herself. My condolences, Miss Hanya.
Condolences? Well, that's unnecessary. You misunderstand. Thanks to the Ten Lords' blessing, my sister turned into an ingenium centuries ago. Dying and returning as just a soul to the Hall of Karma's document office has become a routine for her. While I'm not keen on seeing her throw away her body like it's some replaceable part, but By the way, have you seen bodies that might be the Yaoqing messengers? One of them is a Foxian wearing exquisite clothes, and the other wears a dark cloak, like a fugitive.
No. I haven't found any Foxian bodies. Only Borisin ones.
So, the intruders and Hule are holding the Yaoqing messengers hostage. This is the worst situation. With hostages in their grasp, the prison guards can't do anything about the prisoners. If anything happens to the messengers, the relationship between the Yaoqing and the Luofu could be irreversibly damaged. We must rescue the messengers, get out of here, and spread the news. We mustn't give up as long as there's a glimmer of hope.
What have you found, Miss Hanya?
What the heck? A cyber specter.
Reconstruct. It's my sister. Looks like her soul hasn't returned to the Hall of Karma yet. At such a critical moment, her death can give us information that we can turn into an advantage. Let me see. The damage isn't too bad. If I can fix it up, my sister will have a temporary body.
There we go.
Hanya, I'm back. Welcome back, sister. I don't know what kind of expression I should have at a time like this. Happy? Tears of joy? Forget it. I'm used to you coming back in all sorts of forms.
Your new form is kinda cute.
Now is not the time for jokes. This Psy Crane can't hold all of me.
Sister, what did you see when you were killed?
One of the Yaoqing messengers escaped, and the other one was taken hostage and brought upwards?
Besides the Borisin, there were other intruders. Invisible.
Invisible intruders? What does that even mean? How many conspiracies are tangled up in this mess? Do me a favor, sister. The intruders have cut off all communication between inside and outside the prison. And now you're the only person, the only bird, who can slip out undetected. Make sure you deliver the news to the outside world.
I understand. Please be careful, sister. You are different from me.
The Psy-Crane flaps its wings and unsteadily flies out of the lower levels of the shackling prison, driving straight into the depths of the shadowy passage. Butchered that.
Time is running out, Miss Hanya. If we keep delaying, those Borisin will escape from the prison.
All right. If we happen to come across that Yaoqing messenger who got away... No. Stopping Hule should probably be our top priority.
Talk about motion sickness.
Wait! Something feels off. Something's approaching us.
The invisible intruders?
Watch your back!
These abominations aren't prisoners from this prison.
Together as one. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
This is double speed.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall. On the still waters of oblivion.
The prison management on the Lawfu is truly concerning.
Who are you?
Aren't you looking for me?
Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
Destined for oblivion.
Ready for another?
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Just focus on the fight.
Human creations.
Merciful Medicus!
No matter. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
Time for a buzz.
This is double speed.
Secret of the Saints!
Again?
This is double speed.
Together as one. No matter. Yin and yang. Human creations.
On the still waters of oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Alright then.
Another blood debt repaid.
Okay.
The prison management on the Lawfu is truly concerning.
You already said that a moment ago.
So what if I repeat it? It's the truth after all. The prison management on the Lawfu is truly concerning. At least 2 different groups of intruders infiltrated here. The Wolf Cubs and these Mara-struck soldiers. Their hiding technique, it's pretty similar to the Wind Mantle technique used by the Vidyadhara serving Kailorum Venti on the Yaoqing. What do you think? Well, never mind if you don't have any clues. Now is not the time to exchange assassination techniques. I'm Waza. My friend fell into the clutches of that wolf. I was planning to escape and report back as quickly as possible, but now it seems... The prison on the Lawfu is a real maze, I must admit.
Yeah, well, I believe that was
Thank you for your
intentional.
help, Mr. Morza. We'll do our best to ensure your friend's safety.
No, you can do nothing for him now. And you shouldn't be focusing on his safety at the moment.
Sorry, I might have some dog barking in the background. But isn't he your friend?
Your friend is in Hulei's clutches and you're just going to leave him behind?
Look, I'm the Yaoqing General's guard, not his. I've seen how that giant wolf fights, and there's no way. Trying to save my friend will only get us killed. I don't know how you think, but I won't throw my life away for a lost cause. Listen up. I've been tracking these fugitives, and I know their next move. They're planning to seal off the entire prison to keep the outside world in the dark. The worst case scenario, we are all killed by that giant wolf, and the shackling prison is sealed off. No one will know about us or about their escape until it's too late.
Lovely.
And the best case scenario...
We trap them inside this prison.
No, we won't be able to. We're one step behind them.
Yeah, you say that.
The best case scenario would be we seal the gates and trap the enemy inside with us. We can't let that monstrous wolf escape. Hopefully, someone will eventually notice that something is off and come to help. As for whether we'll still be alive by then, it's not something we should think about.
You sure have a way of comforting people, Mr. Morza.
As a person of the Yaoqing, I've always searched for something meaningful to give my life to.
I have to make it out alive. My companions are waiting for me.
As a netherworld dweller, I've already died once. None of you are part of the Ten Lords' commission, so sacrificing yourselves isn't the right move. As a judge, it's my responsibility to guard this prison, and if someone should step up to stop Hule from escaping, it should be me, not you. Once we reach the gate, I hope you'll help me seal it. After that, I'll do everything I can to fight the Borisin, and you find a safe place to hide and wait for reinforcements. Now, let's proceed upward.
Stream 4. Don't forget to let your friends in on the action.
I'll come back for that later.
Stream 4.
Get wrecked. I see you. Get wrecked. Oh, it's the next level. I'm getting confused on the map. I'm like, I see an enemy listed there.
Stream 4. The gleam of old blades. Stream 4. Gleam of old blades. Stream 4. The gleam of old blades.
Zooming and grooving. Anything else? Nope. Okay. Keep accidentally hitting that sometimes.
We must seal the entrance before the Borisin fugitives get out. The prison wardens and mechanisms won't be able to hold them for long. Follow me.
Maybe? No. Okay. Alright.
We're almost there. The gate is just ahead.
Stream forth. The gleam.
The fugitives are charging at the gate. Please be careful, Your Honor.
Lovely.
Infallible.
I will hold them back.
Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
Again?
Attack mode. Lacerate.
Lovely.
Time for a buzz. This is double speed.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall. Another blood debt repaid.
No, you don't.
Stream forth the gleam of old blades.
Okay. Got all that. Killing field. Watch them fall.
This brings back such familiar memories. Memories of chasing, gnawing, and tearing. Oh, they're back. They're back. They've all come back.
My lord, we're just one step away from freedom. As we pass through the gate, no one will be able to stop us.
So this hostage is you.
He's getting away. Do something, Jiao. It's just like the old days, you useless loser. Just do something!
Maybe this Yao Qing messenger can strike a deal in exchange for his life. He can use his status to help us escape from the Xianzhou. What do you think, Mr. Jiao Zhou?
Oh, just look at you. Fallen so low during my absence. You're even negotiating with livestock. As far as I recall, no one from the Yao Qing would ever consider a deal with Duran's offspring.
I've got to make this beast stay here, whether it's for the sake of Fei Xiao or the Yao Qing. Deal. I certainly have more value alive. My identity, my knowledge of the Xianzhou, and my understanding of many things that your minions have no knowledge of. They'll all be valuable.
Alrighty then.
Lowly beast. Muster up that pitiful tongue of yours and plead for what remains of your life. Speak up.
I'm afraid you're unaware. The woman who defeated you, Jing Liu, she has recently returned to the Luofu. Your opportunity for revenge is right in front of you.
My lord, this slave is talking nonsense. I've never heard anything about this. May I just kill him now?
Silence, Mokchok! And you, slave. From now on, you'll stay by my side. You'll only speak and move when I allow you to. Otherwise, I'll dismember you From head to tail, inch by inch. Got it?
Lovely.
But my lord...
We must stay here for some time, Moktok. Fear not. Because once I step out of the prison, it's the people of the Xianzhou who should tremble in fear. I'll show them what true calamity means. Now, Duran's whelps, follow me! Prison guards, stop them! For our great Lord Hulei!
Prisoners must remain in place and obey the guard. Those who fail to comply will face severe punishment, serving as an example to others.
Stream forth the gleam of old blades.
Another cutscene.
Report! After we lost contact with the Shackling prison, we received a message from a Psycrane.
Oh, here it is.
The prisoners have revolted, and the criminal Hulei is nowhere to be found!
What about the Yaoqing messengers and the Nameless?
No news at the moment. We're trying to restore contact with the Shackling prison as soon as possible.
I see. You're dismissed. General Jing Yuan, General Hua Yan. It's just as we suspected. The rise of the Ambrosial Arbor was not the end of things, but the beginning.
Jeez.
The hand of the Ruined Legion has already sown the seeds of destruction. From this moment on, the Xianzhou Alliance will face an even greater challenge, from both the abominations of abundance and the destruction itself. If this is what they want, I'm always up for a challenge. As the Marshal Special Envoy, I'll dispatch...
Surface. And as I said before, it's time to wash them away, once and for all.
After a brief but devastating loss of communications, the lockdown Shackling prison is once more under control. The Express's Nameless may have emerged unharmed, but one of the Yaoqing envoys have been taken hostage. Goodness, I thought I wouldn't have been able to finish that in time. Meanwhile, the Borson warhead Hulei, long confirmed to the depth of the Shackling prison, has vanished without a trace. A pursuit between the hunter and the hunted will soon play out on the Xianzhou Lafu.
This haven of memories. Every touch, every moment is like a thorned rose.
Well, that certainly is a place to leave it off. And more music. Lovely. Gotta claim some rewards. Yeah. Lovely, lovely. Using that, I can grab 3 more of those. which gives me a grand total of 74 special warp passes. So, guaranteed 5-star, but don't know if I still have to win the 50-50. But I'm definitely wanting to save. Save. Let's see. Anyway. Yes. So. Well, as much as I would have loved to do the companion mission, this was originally only going to have been an hour-long stream. If you look at the time code, it has been much longer than that. So. And I don't think I got... Yeah, I only got 13 out of 22. Didn't get the warp trotter. So. But that is something I will do much later. Probably on my own time. So.
Test pair?
Yeah, I'm good. And I will go back to the express. Boom ba dum. Boom 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 ba dum. Boom 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 ba dum. Boom 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 ba dum. Boom 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 ba dum. Boom 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 ba dum. Boom 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 boom. Anyway, yeah, I'd say that's pretty productive, getting the rest of the 2.4 story out of the way. So I'll probably continue streaming Honkai Star Rail every now and then. So definitely enjoyed it, though I know my face sometimes may not show it.
Nice.
But yeah. For now, I want to thank anyone for watching me live. I know I saw a couple people in chat and a couple people concurrent viewership. Woo! But wasn't really paying attention as much as I probably should have been. Sorry about that. But I want to thank any of you who watched live, and I want to thank any of you who watched the VOD of this. I'll probably edit the description, add some timestamps so you can just skip the be right back screen and stuff, but otherwise, yeah,
nice.
It's been great. So, as much as I'd love to continue things, once again, this was only originally meant to be an hour-long stream, so this, but once again, thank you for watching. I still have so many things I need to record. Why did I stream so long?